Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Coon Rapids Ice Center and the CTN Outdoor Rink for CTN's live coverage of Hockey Day Coon Rapids. It's a hockey doubleheader. It starts with the girls' Champlain Park Coon Rapids team hosting Elk River. Joe Yund, Howie Shapiro, and Jerry Grant up above for today's action, and definitely could not have expected when they scheduled this game that it would be into the 40s in mid-December.
Well, if we were outside, Howie, we'd need our umbrella right now because it's raining a little bit.
It is, and it's nice because we're up in the Joe Young suite and we're able to watch this game. And this will be an interesting scenario because if you remember from last year, this team played Elk River 3 times and they beat them 3-2 each of the 3 times. So do they have a little revenge in their mind? It's going to be a lot of fun here.
Well, and this is the first meeting between the two teams. Champlain Park Coon Rapids currently number 11 in Class 2A, so they are the favorite coming in. But, Howie, as you mentioned, the Elk River Elks are going to come in with a little revenge on their mind and looking to be the underdog and pull off the upset. And they do have some girls who can get the job done.
Well, especially number 14, Carly Humphrey. She's going to the U of M, and she's a really, really good skater, really good with her hands. And she's got 4 goals, 7 assists on the season. Coach Gutterman said this is the one player that we have to know where she is on the ice, and we have to keep an eye on her all evening long.
Well, and on the flip side for Champlain Park Coon Rapids, Lily McKenzie has been their leader all season. She is averaging more than 2 points a game, but she's sidelined with an injury. They've got a couple of notable injuries that we'll talk about as we move through. So they're going to look to other pieces, girls like Tessa Bowden, to try and pick up that extra load on the scoring end.
Yeah, well, Bernovic and Semling have some good point ratios too. They're up there over 10 points. And the Cardinals have a lot of Cardinals. There's my Bluebirds here again. I got a little fun for that. There's another quarter in a jar. But the Bluebirds do have a lot of scoring depth. They have a lot of players, 7 other players that have 4 to 6 points. So up and down the lineup, they're getting good scoring, and they'll have to do that today without their top scorer.
Yeah, they're going to need more production from everyone to make up for Lily McKenzie, and hopefully she's not sidelined too long. They're also without one of their top defenders in Kylie Oswegen, who has a knee injury. They are hoping that both will be able to be back before the season is over, but definitely not before this one takes the ice. We'll take a break, be back for puck drop between the Bluebirds and the Elks right after this on CTN. There it is, the CTN Outdoor Rink. We're happy to sponsor what is, in my opinion, one of the coolest venues in the metro area, and really it's turning out to be a beautiful night for outdoor hockey. It's maybe a little bit warm, but it's cool enough that it won't affect the ice. We did have a little bit of sprinkles earlier, but it looks like it has dried up. So
they've taken the plastic off over the scores
Yeah,
table.
no, they did that a while ago. Yeah, look at there's the weather. There's the weather, and it's again
humid,
a little humid. Yep.
But yeah, this is one of the greatest facilities. It's such a cool atmosphere, and on a night like tonight, you know, barring the chance of any rain coming down, there's a, you know, the ice should be perfect. There you see it right in the middle of the Northwest Suburban, and this is a fight for positioning there, but Coon Rapids Champlain Park Coon Rapids comes in. They're second in Section 5A. Elk River dropped a little further down there, number 5 in their Section 7. Champlain Park Coon Rapids ranked 11th overall in AA. Elk River number 29, and they'll see each other again in about 2 weeks at the Kaposia Classic. Good news is Lily McKenzie is suited up. She is out there for the opening face-off, tied up, and she's able to poke it free. We'll see if she's limited at all by that injury.
Skating fine so far. Well, that's good.
And certainly hope that that will continue.
Yeah, it's great to see, because when I talked to Coach Gutty earlier in the week, she still was on crutches. So she had a miraculous turnaround, and that's great to see her on the ice.
It is. Well, they certainly need her, and that's great.
Face-off win for the Elks, held at the line momentarily by Nola Milton. Elks able to get it to center, chipped in deep by Carly Humphrey. Reversed up the near boards for June Semling. Semling takes a look. Her pass a little bit behind Lily McKenzie. Gets out to center. The Elks able to turn it around. McKenzie regains control for the Bluebirds. Near side, Milton crosses back for Bernovic down the right wing. Bernovic snaps a shot. That goes wide, ends up behind the net. Elks able to dig it free. Coming in to jam things up was Tessa Bowden. As the second line gets out there, Paginen keeps it in. Paginen gloves it down. Elks able to get it back out to center. Here's Tessa Bowden circling, trying to dump it off the boards and down. That was interrupted, and the play continues in front of the Elk River bench. Poke free, Ketting able to get it into the zone, had control momentarily, now turned around by Bella Dahl. She gets it back out to center, but just outside the blue line. CPCR able to slow him down again. Here's Humphrey. Down the left wing, takes a short angle shot. It's gloved and held by Wastrel.
You know, when you're watching Humphrey, watch for her closing speed. It is very good, and that's why she's going to the U of M next year.
Yeah, you see her coming down the wall there. She had a nice shot, a little wide, but couldn't get to the net. Good defense by the Cardinals and Bluebirds.
Them too.
That's 50 cents for you now so far.
They're going to make some money tonight.
Evelyn Semling dumps it in deep. Bluebirds on the attack. Semling tried to jam it short side. This one just flung the length of the ice, and that'll be icing. We'll be going down to have another face-off in the Elk River end.
Not so far. Good pace by both teams. Move the puck.
Coach Ballinger told me that, you know, he thinks that his squad, the Elk River squad, and the Bluebirds are very similar in style of play.
Elks trying to snap a 2-game losing streak. Bluebirds trying to extend a 2-game win streak. Up the middle of the ice comes Jaden Peterson. Cut off, dumps it in on Wastrel. She plays it to the boards. Evelyn Semling will carry behind the net. Pressure comes. Gets it up on the near side for Isabel Roca. She's defended well. They'll get it back to her. Roca pinched to the boards there by Amy Keller. Out to the line. Played toward the middle. Semling can't get it out. Peterson pulls, chases it down off the boards, plays it into the corner. Centering attempt tipped away by Briley Del Castillo. Elks play it across. That shot through traffic, and Wastrel makes the save and holds for the faceoff.
That was a good sequence by the Elks. They moved that puck around, looked for open players, found some seams, Howie, and they were able to get a good shot on goal.
Yeah, getting a little pressure here early on the Bluebirds net.
Well, and it all starts with holding their blue line. A couple of weaker attempts by the Bluebirds to get it out of the zone. Here's a chance from the top of the circles. That hit traffic. Puck still loose, played into the near corner. First one on it is Ivy Anderson. She's tied up by Alphen. Coming away with it is McKenzie. Her pass taken away, but McKenzie able to steal it right back. McKenzie ahead. Pass hit June Semling in the skates. She's able to send it all the way back down for an icing.
Yeah, just you mentioned that, Joe. The Bluebirds turned the puck over in their own end and led to a nice opportunity for the Elks, but they did not get that shot through the defense. Got to be a little more careful with the puck.
Well, you always talk about how important it is to make sure you do not turn the puck over in your own end. And I know both coaches talked about that as well. We can't afford to do that here tonight.
Especially early on in a tie game, you don't want to give your opponent any advantage if you can avoid it. Elks able to get it out to center. Bernovic sends it right back in on the keeper. Swept to the side. Humphrey plays it behind the net into the far corner for Danny Henriksen. Henriksen tied up there. McKenzie trying to dig it free. Elks finally able to get it out to center. Alphen gets it turned around. Good pinch on the boards by Hansberger. Able to gain control and play it in deep to the Bluebirds' end. Long pass. Bernovic will deflect at center and get it deep as they get a line change. One-touch pass taken away momentarily by Bowden, but Elks really swarming to the puck early in this one. Pass out front. Well defended as Bowden came back to take the stick away from Kennedy Stanislawski. Again, good forecheck pressure from the Elks. Alphen just gets that out to center, and Elks get it turned right back in. Dahl sends it into the corner. Del Castillo nearly lost the handle, then tried to sweep it ahead, but it went right through the skates of Caitlin Easton. Del Castillo at center will dump it in. Bluebirds get a line change.
Yeah, just keep rolling the line, start getting some momentum here.
Through center comes Reese Thinnell. She dumps it in deep. Evelyn Semling gains control. One-touch pass. They get it out to center, but again, turned right back in. Here comes Humphrey, this time down the right wing. Backhands toward the slot. Intercepted by the Bluebirds. Humphrey able to knock that one free, but right to Easton. Or Milton, rather. Milton dumps it in. This one played in on the keeper, and it's covered up there by Abby Brandt.
Well, you certainly do have to watch out when Humphrey has the puck. Like how you were saying, she can whip it up with some speed. And when she gets in on the rush there, just never a bad idea to put that puck on the net and hope for a rebound. Kind of nice up here in the CTN suite, Howie.
No, it's the Joe Young suite.
Oh, it is?
Yes,
wow.
absolutely. It's not the CTN.
Wow. That is impressive.
It is.
Semling played it off the boards, tried to get it back, but held in at the line by Drake momentarily. Here come the Bluebirds with speed. McKenzie is shot off the post. Recovers in the corner, plays it low for Bernovic, centered, but no one home. Stepping up to keep it in is Allie Paginen. Played it off the keeper Brandt. Now tied up along the near boards. Played to the far side. Humphrey sends it along out to center. Alphen scrambles back into her own end to retrieve. Alphen into the zone will take the shot. Easy stick save to the corner. Bowden pokes at it. Gets it back, pokes it toward the slot. Brandt dives out and pokes it away. Easton trying to keep it in.
Smart play by Brandt.
She was aggressive, absolutely.
She got that poke check in on that.
Tessa Bowden carrying in down the right wing. Round the defense, tried to jam it home, but Brandt able to make the save. And the Elks will just flip it the length of the ice. Alm got it right on net, so no icing. Milton swings it around behind. Del Castillo had her pocket pick, but here's Bowden the other way. Bowden will backhand, easy save again by Brandt. Rebound just sitting there. Elks able to get numbers to the puck and get it out of the zone. Bowden slows it. Evelyn Semling passes it on her backhand to Olivia Reed. She's tied up in the corner. Semling sends it back in. Reed gets there first. Pressured by Jaden Peterson. Elks get it up the board, but not out. Pageant comes way down the board, trying to get it out front. Let's take it away, and back the other way comes Jaden Peterson. Long shot in, easy stick save for Maddie Wastrel. Pageant skates to center. Turned around by Humphrey. Evelyn Semling can't get through the traffic. Chipped in on the boards by Hansberger. McKenzie able to get there first for the Bluebirds. To Semling. Semling bumped. Held at the line, backhanded toward the net. Pageant stops it up, can't get the pass through. Danny Henriksen able to force it deep. Down low, Zaholka gets it ahead off the stick of June Semling out to center. Oliveira sends it ahead, deflected into the zone by Hansberger, but Bluebirds right back the other way. Semling, cross ice, it was deflected, looking for McKenzie. The shot right into the breadbasket of Brandt. She'll hold on for another face-off. 8:23 to play, period number one.
The Bluebirds are finding some open players on those rink-wide passes once in a while, and that's what you like to see. There's a save coming up. Another shot from way out there. You need a tip. Someone tried to tip it there, but didn't get a stick on it.
You know, the Kaposa Classic said that this month these two teams are going to face off in that first game.
How about that?
Yep.
McKenzie, or Semling rather, gloves that one down, and Bluebirds first to touch it, so it will be a hand pass and the face-off going all the way back to the CPCRN.
You know, guys, you've played the game, and Joe, you still mix it up from time to time. What's the difference on playing, for people who don't realize it, on a surface like this versus playing indoors? What's the effect for the players?
Well, for this place here, I mean, it's actually like an indoor rink because they use a Zamboni to flood it. It looks just like an indoor rink, and the conditions are fine, so not much of a difference tonight.
Okay.
No, and I think if anything, the humidity would be the bigger factor than the ice. The ice itself, I'm sure, is going to play just like the ice inside. You know, the temperature's not warm enough to really affect it, and there wasn't enough rain last night into today to make pock marks on it. Normally, and especially, you know, deeper into the winter when it gets colder out, the ice will become harder and more brittle, which leads to more snow later in periods, which can affect the passing and the stick handling and things. But I think tonight the ice is going to play just like indoor ice, and the biggest factor is going to be the humidity. And I don't know if any players are wearing bubbles or not, but may want to switch that out because it's going to fog up a little worse than normal.
There's your answer, Howie.
I knew I'd get one. I just had to ask the question. I knew I'd get one.
You want us to say more? Oh, we have
Humphrey
a good chance.
tried to cut back in and got tripped up. A chance right in front. Brandt makes the save on Bowden, and then a collision forces the net off its moorings. Brandt ended up losing a glove. A little slow to get up.
Yeah, she was.
Going to be okay.
A great chance from the Bluebirds there.
It was, yeah. Well, they had a nice setup. They had that player behind the net with no one on her, and she was able to find somebody in the front and get a shot off. And
but it all starts Humphrey just trying to cut up ice and gets her feet tangled with the Bluebird forechecker, and yeah, good feed out front. Bowden's right on the doorstep, but Brandt's able to make the save, keep us scoreless as we get to the late part of period number 1. Hansberger dumps it in and gives chase. Del Castillo, first one there, gets it across. The Hulka lets it go through for Bowden. Bowden's pass was behind, and that one held at the line by Humphrey. Humphrey trying to weave through some traffic, then tried to center, taken away by Easton. Flipped out to center and all the way down. Bluebirds will get a line change.
Good defense on that play. It's kept through wide, Del Castillo did.
On the Elks early on, getting the better looks at the CPCR end and really just doing it through a pretty simple game plan. Get the puck deep, put pressure on the forecheck, play it to the front of the net, try and get shots on goal.
That strategy always works.
Yeah, when I talked to Coach Gutterman, I said, what are some of the things you guys need to do to be successful? And say this, just simple hockey. We can't make mistakes. And the biggest thing he said, we need to stay out of the box.
Oh, yeah. So far, so good.
Well, and that was the big killer in the loss to Maple Grove last week. They lost 5-3. Crimson with 3 power play goals.
Yeah, and the one to seal it, goal 5.
This one deflected in. Good battle in close, a chance. But Wastrel able to make the save on the little backhander from Stanislavski.
Yeah, I'd like to see the Bluebirds a little tougher on the puck. Like right there, you had the body position. Get your body between that lady and that goal and that puck so that she doesn't get it. And that did not happen. And the Elk River player got to that puck. So.
But as we talked about earlier, too many lazy attempts to clear the zone. You just can't do it. That you can do. Cross ice springs Brnovic on a breakaway. Burke able to make the save as she tried to jam it 5-hole.
Big save there. Beautiful pass.
Icing waved off. Bluebirds must have got a piece of it. Passionate ahead to Brnovic. Across for June Semling into the zone. She'll send it toward the net, sticked away by Brandt. Willie McKenzie tied up in the corner by Peterson. Puck comes free. Elks not able to clear the zone. Semling sends it back in deep. McKenzie will center. Taken away by Humphrey. Humphrey looks to turn it up. Lost the handle. A turnaround chance for Brnovic and another solid save by Brandt.
Brandt has been very solid this period, Howie, because that's how they are still not scored on, because the Elks have made their share of mistakes in their own zone too, and
Trust
so
your
lazy on
backhand.
their defense.
Trust your backhand.
Well, and Coach Gutterman said one of the things we have to do is we have to solve their goaltending, because Eddie Brandt's been playing really well this season, and we have to be able to get the puck past her.
Yeah, got to get some traffic out there. Got to get some of their bodies down low. If she sees it, she'll probably stop it tonight. She's looking pretty sharp. So far wing. Put her up.
Del Castillo able to stop the rush, get it turned around. Here's Kyla Ketting. Poked away from her, but kicked over to Bowden. Bowden trying to center, and that was deflected. Turned right back over. Ketting got it ahead, and then the centering attempt from Bowden was kind of rolling off her stick.
Bluebirds had a nice setup there, just didn't make the passes.
Ketting shoots it into the near corner. First one there is Abby Mogren. She's able to get it ahead, and Peterson sends it into the zone. Del Castillo slows things down. Chance out front. Not a lot on the shot by Ivy Anderson. A glove save by Wastrel.
That was a very nice pass out of the sidewall there.
Well, as you mentioned, Jerry, Maddie's been very busy between the pipes for the Bluebirds, and she's a fine goaltender. We have 2 really good goaltenders here this evening in this contest.
Yeah, Wastrel's doing well. She got a 2.29 goal against, 908 save percentage. That's not too shabby.
Pass out front. It was in the skates of Anderson. Somehow left all alone in the slot. They get it back to her again. This time had her stick taken away from her at the last second by Roca.
Just have to keep working to do a little better job in the defensive zone at times.
Roca had it lost in her skates. Turned around, now pitched to the boards. Alphen Tried to play it off the glass. Instead, hit a player on the Elk River bench. We'll have a face-off at center ice.
Hit her right in the face cage.
Yeah, and how much has it hurt having Oswego out in that defensive game for the Bluebirds?
That hurts. But they have other players
They
stepping
do.
up and
They
get
do.
some experience, so that's always good.
Yeah, and as we talked about in the open, not sure whether Lily McKenzie was going to be able to play in tonight's contest, as she's dealing with a lower body injury as well. But, you know, the benefit they have is their depth. But, yeah, that's one of their key cogs on the blue line, one of their veteran defenders.
Yeah, and she does a very nice job on the breakout because she can rush it herself when she needs to.
There's a chance out front, a huge save by Brandt. Rebound still loose, poked wide and ends up behind the net. And the Elks very fortunate with that loose puck situation that it didn't end up in the back of the net. Brnovic trying to center. That was broken up. Late pinch by Paginen, but she's able to continue battling and keep the puck in the zone.
Good work by Paginen there.
Elks just calling to ice it. They want to get it out of the zone, get some fresh bodies on the ice, and they don't end up having to send it the whole length. Del Castillo's pass deflected in by Brnovic. No icing as it's picked up there by Thinnell. Elks get a little crossed up in their own zone, and that's going to lead to the first penalty of the game. CPCR is going to get a power play with just under 2 minutes remaining in the opening period.
Oh, good opportunity here for the Bluebirds to get their first power play. Chance to get see if they can get on the board here before we end this first period.
She's going in. And there's a second player. 2 Elk. And Humphrey is in the box as well. So it's very rare when you see 2 penalties called on the same shift.
No.
So CPCR going to have a 5-on-3?
5-on-3, it looks like.
it.
And they'll get the whole 157 if they need it to get 1 goal and then play 5-on-4 if they can get the first one by.
Well, especially you've got Humphrey in the box as well.
And
I mean,
that's
you'd
a
want
big
your best
factor.
player on a 5-on-3 situation to be out on the ice.
That is a very good situation for the Bluebirds to have her in the box.
Yeah, you've got to imagine she's one of their top penalty killers. Shot deflected and ends up wide of the net. Del Castillo holds at the near side. Plays it across, walking in. Backdoor feed, and Ketting just didn't get much on that one-time attempt. She'll get it back out to the point for Del Castillo. That shot is blocked, and that's going to bring it back out to center. And then it's poked in deep by Jaden Peterson. She'll get there. Try and get it around a couple of CPCR defenders and just try to mix things up, slow things down, and take some of that penalty time off the clock. Long pass ahead. Zahalka couldn't handle. It's sent right back in to the CPCR end.
You know, Jerry, when you were coaching, that was a tough situation there. That was before they wore helmets, I think, right? Well, what do you talk to your team about on a 5-and-3 when you have the advantage?
Well, after you adjust the newspapers on your shins, you decided you had to make sure that you move the puck around because you need to set up that 2-on-1 somewhere, and you want to get it low if you can and try to get it to the weak side.
Well, and don't wait too long to take the shot.
Shoot pucks and crash.
That's, 5-on-3 too often. You try and be too perfect. And just need to get pucks and bodies to the net, especially in a scoreless game.
Get to the net.
That shot blocked, played back across. Semling has shot the save. Rebound comes back to her, but the net came off.
Well, it's a big kill so far for the Elks.
Yeah, they're doing a nice job of making sure they don't allow the Bluebirds to find the net.
Yeah, the Bluebirds are a little too wide on the 5-on-3. You can tighten it up a little bit because you don't have that extra player, right, Joe? So tighten it up, get people crunched together. So if you hit somebody, you get a funny bounce, bam, you have an opening, you probably get a goal.
And we've seen 2 point shots into legs. You can't afford to take that shot.
No.
There's no reason for it when you have that much open ice.
Yeah, like right there, we're a little wide on that.
Cross for Semling, is diving save by Brandt.
Wow.
Yeah, Brandt's. She's seeing it. 13 seconds left, but only 10.4 in the period. So win a draw and try to get that puck in the net.
And huge for Elk River if they're able to get to the locker room without giving up a goal on this 5-on-3.
For sure.
Right
Alphen
there.
fanned
Turnover.
on it, and that is going to be sent the length of the ice, and that'll take us to the end of period number 1. CPCR will have 3 seconds remaining on the 5-on-3, but really a couple of huge saves for their captain and netminder, Addie Brandt. Helps them get to the locker room scoreless after the first period. It's 2 teams battling in the middle of the Northwest Suburban Conference pack. We'll have period number 2 between the Bluebirds and the Elks after this on CTN.
Okay, I have a couple good ones for you, Joe. How do football players stay cool? By standing next to the fans. What kind of tea do football players drink? Penalty. Why can't you play football with pigs? Because they hog the ball.
Back at the Crick, the Bluebirds out of the locker room, back onto the outdoor bench, ready to try and break this scoreless tie. CPCR had a couple of decent opportunities, but Elk River really had better zone time through that first 18 minutes. Addie Brandt has been outstanding, stopping Bernovic on the breakaway. A couple of chances in tight. And then a 5-on-3 power play right at the end that CPCR just could not find a way to finish.
No, and that's been the story of the period. They had a nice opportunity with the best player for Elk River, Humphreys, in the box, and they had some shots, but they just could not sustain enough pressure on that power play to get that puck down low and hope for some kind of a scramble to put it in.
Yeah, and Coach Gutterman said, we want to put pressure on early, and that was their chance to open up the scoring here in this game. So they're going to credit to Elk River. They did a good job of fighting it off.
Yeah. Well, and a lot of distraction going on here. Hockey Day, Coon Rapids, the two JV teams, both boys and girls, have played games this afternoon. They've got bonfires and music. They had youth kids out there between periods playing a little scrimmage. But really, I think this is one of the least focused games I've seen out of this CPCR squad this season.
Yes.
Just did not. Their breakouts were rough, to say the least. A lot of turnovers at the top of their defensive zone. Fortunately, none came back to hurt them. But they need to be the aggressor out here. They need to carry the pace of play and really put Elk River on their heels here in this second period.
Yeah, well, that's always a factor when you're looking at your schedule and go, oh, we have Hockey Day, yada, yada, or whatever it might be.
Right.
You know that, okay, we're going to have to find a way to get everybody focused in and play the game and have the fun before and after the game. And that's where they need to be right now going into the second period. The Bluebirds just have to pick it up a little bit more, play a little more solid structure as a team, and see where it goes.
Well, I'm sure Coach Gutterman relayed that message from between periods because I'm sure he saw opportunities there for his club that did not get accomplished in that first period.
Well, the good news is you're pitching a shutout so far, so you're doing fine. It's no score, and get going in the second, see if you can get the lead.
They have 3 seconds left on the 5-on-3. It was really a golden opportunity that Elk River, the only penalties of the period, and there were 2 of them. Here's a chance for Lily McKenzie, a goal! And just like that, it wasn't on the power play, but the Elks didn't have a chance for those 2 girls to get back into play before the Bluebirds got on the board.
That was exactly it, Joe. They were able to get the draw, have them outnumbered here coming down the wall, get that player open in the middle of the rink because they did not have enough people there. As you see here, there's that pass to McKenzie, and she looks up and finally beats Brandt to the short side there, and the Bluebirds get the lead.
Well, after having a listless first period, that's the way you want to react, and that's her 9th goal of the season.
Semling snaps a shot, misses just wide. Alfred will hold on the near board. Elk's able to force it out to center. Milton back into her own end, off the far boards. I believe they're going to give Semling and Bernovic the assists on the McKenzie goal. CPCR playing with the lead. Here's Bernovic finding a little bit of empty room. She's got a 2-on-1. McKenzie trying to get there. Good back check by Cassie Balaban. Wouldn't allow her to get that pass cleanly. Battle continues along the near boards. The pass for Del Castillo out of her reach. Back out to center. Paginen circles and back in before the Bluebirds can clear, so that's offside.
Yeah, Bernovic a little slow getting off the ice on her line change, which caused that offside. But good start by the Bluebirds. They come out and they are able to get that nice shot on goal by McKenzie. In the first period, Howie, the Bluebirds did have 13 shots on goal. I had, and the Elks had 9, so a lot of pucks flying at the goaltenders.
Yeah, I just got to find the back of the net. That's the key.
Del Castillo steps up to break up that pass. Bowden sends it in deep, gives chase. She's tied up there with Amy Keller. Elks trying to play it up. Stopped up by Del Castillo and just swept into the near corner. First one there is Drake, plays it to the line, but not out. Here's Bowden. Didn't get a lot on that shot, missed wide. And now they just fire it the length of the ice. That'll be icing and a face-off back in the Elk River end.
Yeah, it's too bad Bowden just didn't keep her momentum when she was going around the corner. That's why you skate those Russian circles all the time. You want to get that body turned and then whistle the puck. She just let it go before she had one more step to get her gravity in the right direction.
You know, guys, we talked about Lily McKenzie may not even suiting up at the top of the program, and obviously she comes out and gets the first goal. So huge to have her in this lineup.
Yeah, well, she's having a great season. Yes. She had, again, 22 points coming in. That's her 9th goal, has 14 assists on the year.
Well, she's a good hockey player. She has her head up. She's very smart with the puck. She distributes it well. She's a real weapon because if you cover her, she'll find one of her line mates and get the puck to them. That's how you play the game.
Well, and I talked to her when we did the preview. She said her goal is 100 career points, which I think is attainable this season before even getting to her senior year. Opportunity down the left wing. Dropping it back is Roca, swept in behind by Reed. Comes out to the line. Zahalka plays it across. Shot from Alphen. Sucked up by Brandt. And that is, I think, the big change. I wasn't sure of it in the first period. I saw her there, wasn't sure. But looks like they've dropped Taylor Zahalka back to the blue line to help shore up the defense with Eswegan out.
Yeah, well, that's good to have players that can play multiple positions, and she's doing a good job so far with that pass. That was beautiful.
Semling, a wrist shot, just misses over the top of the net. Elk River trying to work it out, poked free by June Semling, bouncing puck, controlled by Humphrey. Humphrey will take behind her own net, fire it around. Semling can't keep it in, will chase it back to her own end. June Semling cuts back, finds a little bit of space into the Elk River end. Snaps it into the corner, off the boards, tried to center, just out of the reach of Brnovic, who was crashing down the slot.
That was a nice pass to herself, Semling. Very smart. She hit it off that back wall and went right after it.
Alford gets to the red line, dumps it in deep. McKenzie will get there in front of Humphrey. They tie up along the boards. Mogren digging at it as well. Brnovic over to support for the Bluebirds. Comes free. Brnovic back to Zahalka. Back to Brnovic. Hopped over her stick. McKenzie along the end boards. Tried to center. And that one's going to come all the way back out to center as Brnovic was headed for the bench and it went right behind her.
That's too bad.
Yeah, they had an opportunity if there had been somebody there.
Henriksen plays it toward the net. Wastrel stops it up and will cover for a face-off. 13:35 to go, period number 2.
I think the Bluebirds are doing exactly what you're hoping, Joe. They've come out with a little more zip in their step, and they're putting pressure on the Elks.
Well, they had to because they certainly didn't have that in the first period.
Yeah, cleaner out of their own end, and then playing with a little more intensity in the offensive end. Del Castillo had her stick tangled up in Hansberger, and this one tipped. A rebound just misses wide after Wastrel made the initial save.
She did. It was a nice save.
Losing an edge in the corner is Henriksen. Del Castillo with the puck. She's pressured. Taken off the puck by Hansberger. Hansberger gives chase into the corner. Tied up there by Milton.
Good job by Milton. Just leaned into her, put her on the wall. It was a very smart play.
Hansberger trying to walk out front. Wastrel just takes it away and covers it up.
See that shot coming in here, Howie.
Yep.
Nice one. A
Good
little bit of a
action.
screen by her own player there, but Wastrel hangs with it. Makes the first save on that rebound. Just wide.
Well, the key I think for Elk River is how do they react after that goal by the Bluebirds, and you know there you can see they're continuing to play their game, apply the pressure in front of the net.
Right. Yeah, they know they're in a good hockey game, so I'm sure they'll keep playing right till the end.
Brnovic's pass well out of the reach of June Semling, and that'll be icing against the Bluebirds.
Yeah, good idea. Just missed the pass. Sometimes you try to stretch the defense, loosen it up a little bit so you can come out of your zone a little bit faster, and that one just didn't work, but it's good to try those once in a while. That one we had earlier in the game with that bounce bank pass worked pretty well.
Elks win the draw, played across, blocked by Semling. Another chance from Amy Keller doesn't make it through to the net. Passionate across for Brnovic, and
Brnovic had McKenzie in the middle.
Yeah, they got away with that
They
one.
certainly
There's
did.
no way McKenzie was onside.
No, okay. She tried, but you're right. They did get away with it.
Semling trying to leave it, and instead, Elks with an opportunity. Semling able to recover and get it back away from Mogren. Semling's pass doesn't click. That'll be icing, and the faceoff going back to the Bluebirds' end.
It was a little sloppy. They had some opportunities, and again, just hanging on to that puck too long, going out towards the blue line again with a player on you, you're in trouble. You have to get that thing back down low because you turn it over there, and off they go.
Well, and if the defender is ready for it, knows it's coming, the communication is there, it's a good handoff, but clearly that wasn't the case.
A little shaky.
Humphrey with a shot through traffic, save made by Wastrel, rebound played to the corner. Tried to get it back up top for Humphrey, but that was intercepted. Bluebirds back the other way, chipped in by Evelyn Semling. Played up the boards, and here come the Elks 2-on-1. Tony Alm. Good stick from Briley Del Castillo to break up the pass attempt. This one chipped in by Olivia Reed, lost her stick.
A little help there.
Played off the boards, Zahalka toward the net. That was stopped up by Humphrey. Humphrey to the line, Zahalka can't keep it in. Alm back the other way, will dump it in and give chase. She gets there first, hands it off for Humphrey. Humphrey trying to center, that was broken up. Puck does get to the slot. Bounces around, a turnaround shot and a save by Wastrel. A good effort by Abby Hansberger, just staying on that puck, continuing to battle, and then a quick turnaround shot. And she has been noticeable in this game. She was the one out front that Humphrey was trying to get it to. Just stays in the battle and gets the opportunity. Quick turnaround shot, but Wastrel was ready.
Yeah, that's one important thing about playing any sport is effort. And you need to have that effort for any loose puck, basketball, whatever it may be.
Elks play it in deep. Alphen is there, ties up along with Henriksen. Kept in at the line, the deflection out front, and the save by Wastrel.
Yeah, Wastrel's been sharp. She's made some nice saves here.
Yeah, she certainly has. And she's kept them scoreless so far.
Nola Milton skating to center, and Bowden in a step too early, and that's a couple of times that we've seen just in this last. They got away with it on the one. McKenzie tried to stop up, but clearly was in the zone.
Yep.
But you can't make those moves 10 feet before the blue line.
Yeah. You got that player zooming along in front of you. Get her the puck. She has the speed, so she can get in there and have an advantage. But you got it, Joe. Can't do that move.
Played ahead for Kyla Ketting. Ketting gets to the red line, dumps it in. First one there, Caitlin Easton. Caught in her skates a little bit. Back the other way comes Hannah Drake. Hannah Drake into the zone, down the left wing. Trying to center right on the doorstep. A chance for Reese Thunnell. And a huge save for Maddie Wastrel.
Well, they were poking away at that puck, and Wastrel did a really nice job of just making sure she stayed in front of it and held on to it.
Well, the Cardinal defense has to do a little better job losing players in front of the net. You cannot have someone stand all alone in front of your goaltender. That's twice this period.
Yep.
The third time, they might not get away with it. Someone has to stay home.
Clear attempt, hit traffic. We came right to Lily McKenzie across for Sydney Brnovic. Brnovic chips it in as she had her space taken away by Balaban. Elks able to flip it back out to center. Dumping it deep is Thinnell. Briley Del Castillo ahead for June Semling. Semling into the zone, tipped off her stick. Del Castillo gets it back to her. Then she was tied up. The puck came in on Brandt. Brandt able to poke it away, and here's a chance on the stretch pass. Jaden Peterson in on the breakaway. Wastrel gets just enough of it to send it just wide.
Just a piece off her glove.
Semling across for Bernovic, deflects it into the zone. McKenzie will get there first. Pinned to the boards by Annalie Amy Keller. Coming out of the corner with it is Stanislawski. Gets it ahead for Alm. Tony Alm into the zone. She'll take the shot. Save, long rebound. And it's in the back of the net. Bella Dahl follows up, and we're tied at 1 apiece.
Well, you could see that one coming the last few minutes. The Bluebird defense just a little bit sloppy and not covering people, and that's what happened there. Did not have any help back down low for that extra player. Get the shot, and that puck goes right back into the slot area, as you'll see here coming down.
Yeah, you give
There
up
it
that
is,
big
right
rebound.
there again, and wide open player as
That's
Dahl puts it in.
That's her first goal of the season.
Yeah.
Comes at a great time for the Elks. They're able to tie it up here with 8:33 remaining in period number 2.
So right back where we started, and we started the period. So
Yep.
keep
Almost
playing.
exactly midway through the contest, and we're knotted up at a goal apiece. Bluebirds win the draw. Alphen plays it deep. Brandt leaves it there, overskated. Taken away by Caitlin Easton. Oliveira able to force her to the ice. Bowden's shot from a short angle misses into the far corner. Puck comes free. Bowden jumps on it again. Bowden to her backhand, a chance in close. Brandt makes the save. Kyla Ketting hooked down, no call. Oh, there is a call.
Yep.
And the net's off, and we have a call. We have a hook.
And CPCR going to get another chance on the power play after giving up the tying goal.
I like how Bowden took that puck to the net. She made a tight turn down there low and cut to the front of the net, and that started causing problems for the Elk defense because there was a loose puck there. They had to scramble, and that's how you get penalties called. Go to the net, outwork them, make them scramble, and then usually they'll reach for the stick or do something.
Elks able to break it out shorthanded. This one played in on Wastrel. She'll cover up as they were bringing pressure shorthanded.
Yeah, Jaden Peterson, she's been tough on the penalty kill. Yeah, looks like we have some precipitation.
We have some rain going.
Rain, huh?
It's like snow rain mix.
It is a mix.
Yep.
Yeah, but look at that.
Bluebirds able to break it out of the zone. Alphen chips it in deep and gives chase. Humphrey there first in front of Bowden. Humphrey on the backhand had to take it away. Semling trying to work her way out front. Lost it in the skates of Cassie Balabach. Back to June Semling. Semling sends it down behind the net. Lily McKenzie on the near boards out front. Redirect by Bernovic on the doorstep, but Brandt was there. Semling across for McKenzie, a shot looking for a tip, but Bernovic couldn't quite get a stick on it.
Very aggressive Elk penalty kill. They fire out at you right away.
Down low, Bowden out front, taken away by Humphrey, and she'll send it the length of the ice.
Yeah, just a pretty play by Humphrey just to make sure she cleared it and got out of the situation. Let them regroup.
Alphen pressured behind her own net, nearly had it taken away. Gets help from June Semling. Semling with speed down the left wing. Sends it across the top of the slot. McKenzie recovers off the near boards.
That's off again.
And if I'm Coach Gutterman, and I think Lily's asking it too,
Yep.
is you got to give her a warning, because that was this is, and I think you'll see it here. Oh, this is the earlier opportunity. But she just reached out and pushed that net off.
She did.
As Lily was coming in from a good scoring chance.
Mm-hmm. I thought the same thing, Joe.
And rarely are you going to see refs call the delay of game for a goaltender pushing the net off unless it's happened repeatedly and they've been warned. But I would think after a couple of times already here in this second period, that and especially with the way that one came off, that it justifies giving that warning. Del Castillo walks into a shot, rebound chance. The Hulk is stopped up at close range. And that's going to do it for this power play. Again, a couple of opportunities, but none able to get behind Brandt. Milton out of the corner, up top, skips away from Del Castillo, and here's an opportunity for Alm on the breakaway. Has help with her. Puck is rolling. She lost the handle, and CPCR got lucky.
Very lucky.
Chance coming out from behind, not a lot on that backhand chance for Abby Hansberger, and that gives a chance for Maddie Wastrel to cover it up.
Yeah, that's the second odd rush this period, Howie, for the Elk. The Bluebirds have to tighten it up defensively by making sure. Sometimes when you're really aggressive on your forecheck, you get a lot of people down deep. Elk River's noticed that, and they are springing people right away on that counterattack.
Elk's able to win the battle in the corner, played out front, still loose, a backhand chance in close for Ivy Anderson, turned away by Wastrel. Passionate along the end boards. A lot of white jerseys down there pressuring. Support comes. Lily McKenzie able to get it out, get it across for Bernovic. Her shot sticked away by Hannah Drake. Semling, a chance, a rebound and a goal for Sydney Bernovic.
Hey, Jerry, as you know, you keep pounding away, you've got that opportunity. You talk about it all the time.
They did what they needed to by not only getting a shot on net, but having an extra player down low for the rebound. And that time the rebound did come out, and Brandt let it come out just the top of the crease, and Bernovic was there to tuck it home, Joe.
That's Bernovic's 11th goal of the season. She leads the team in goals, with goals in with the 11. Number 11 for her puts the Bluebirds up on top 2-1.
Big goal because Elk River was pressuring.
Yep.
Well, and she had a tip on the initial shot, and here's Bernovic again. Flips it across. Semling is shot. Brandt the save. Rebound comes loose. Bernovic can't recover. They lost it, and Brandt lost a glove, and that'll draw the whistle.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yep.
Good pressure again. Let's see, coming right on in.
Yeah. Semling just turns and puts it toward the net. Bernovic got a little tip on the initial shot, so Brandt couldn't field it cleanly, and then able to put the rebound home. You see McKenzie right on the doorstep as well.
That's right. We got another
Cardinal
break.
defender fell. It's an opportunity, but Fennell not able to get around the corner on Alphen. Pass out front again. A white jersey finding some open space in the slot area, but not able to control the pass when it came.
Yeah, right now there's two of them down there again.
This time well defended. Bernovic getting a stick in and disrupting things. Alphen back the other way. Chips it around Humphrey and tries to get in on the forecheck, but ended up losing an edge. This one played back. McKenzie tried to get it to Evelyn Semling. June Semling got tripped up as she tried to get through all the traffic out front. Alphen leaves it there. June Semling battling for it, able to chip it into the zone. Played back out to center by Balaban. Zahalka waits for the zone to clear. Attacks on her backhand side. She's squeezed to the boards by All. Reed trying to dig free. It's Humphrey who comes away with it. Humphrey. And again, it bounced away from Mogren at the blue line, and she had a friend with her. It would have been a 2-on-0.
Sometimes you can get a little lucky.
You have to get lucky on those.
Loose puck. Reed flips it up over the net. Ketting can't control. Roca gets it out to the line. Zahalka's shot stopped up. Rebound still loose. Finally controlling is Alm. Alm to center. Trying to get around the corner on Zahalka. Forced into the corner. Centers. But that's taken away by Briley Del Castillo. Played out to center. Bowden. Head up, gets around the edge, has a teammate out front. Had Kyla Ketting all alone in the slot, just couldn't get it to her. Leaves it off for Milton. Milton, a shot deflected, rebound, save, poked home, and it's a 3-1 Bluebirds lead.
Wow, again, just pressure in front of the net, guys, and that pays off again for the Bluebirds. You saw them poking away at that second goal. Now they did the same thing here on goal number 3.
Yeah, it's nice to see them doing that because sometimes they make some really good fancy passes. They like to move the puck around, but Twice in a row now, they found that putting it on the net and seeing if Brandt will give them a rebound has worked.
Well, and I thought Brandt had the second chance, but apparently it squeaked through, and I think it's poked in behind her. They're going to...
Who'd they give it to?
I think they're giving it to Caitlin Easton.
Easton?
I believe it. Oh, there you see it just squeaked through, and not sure if it was Ketting or Easting, but one of them able to get a stick in behind. Here's a breakaway opportunity for Bowden. Scores! It's a 4-1 lead. Two very quick ones, and all of a sudden, the Bluebirds are in full control late in the second period.
I did not see who made that pass, Howie, but that was just
a heck of a pass.
Beautiful
Absolutely.
pass when you see it on the replay.
Now you put a little space between you and Elk River.
Good move.
It just does a nice job.
Backhand, forehand,
Yep.
goalie bit. Just right now, she bites on that move right there, and then bing, opens up the whole short side of the net. And
Paginen can't keep it in. This one poked free. Danny Henriksen racing down. Good pressure from Del Castillo meant she couldn't get a lot on the shot. Wastrel able to make the save. Of course, being inside, we're not able to really hear the PA announcement to hear who they credited the goal to. Another chance out front. Wastrel able to make a save. Brnovic comes over late to try to help defend out front.
And
the whistle sounds. I think the net came off. It was due to Elk River contact, I think. Oh, they are going to keep the face-off down deep, so it'll be CPCR that forced it off. Thought they were initially signaling a center ice face-off.
Just want to get out of the period now. You have a nice 3-goal lead. Play good structured defense. Don't take any chances and get to the warming house. Locker room.
The warming house. Haven't heard that word in a while.
Well, you think of that when it's an outdoor game, it'd be the warming house, but I guess they have an indoor locker room.
They do, but it's still warm.
Well, yeah, I hope so.
Shot from the point. Save made by Wastrel, and I did not see when, but we now have Abby Huslett in the nets for Elk River.
Oh. Wait, yeah, there she is.
And she's actually put up the better numbers for the Elks this season. She's got a 94.7 saves percentage. Shot from the point. Wastrel bobbles but holds.
Well, you know, Brandt did a really nice job while she was in there because she made some big saves early in the game for the first period.
She did.
Hard to get those rebounds when you don't have help, when you have no one covering players to save when 3 people are down on you and you're against them.
This one poked out to center by June Semling. Turned around by Balaban. Into the zone comes Jaden Peterson, and that's going to put Elk River on the power play. Just under a minute to go in the second period.
Kind of an unnecessary penalty to take in that situation.
You really don't need to skate through the player there. You just got, you have her, she's wide on the boards. You just kind of just angle her, put her down in the corner. No need for that. Plus, you had help back there, so. Gotta think about what you're doing sometimes late in the period when you have a 3-goal lead. You know, you give them a power play, it turns to 2 goals, and it's really back to a hockey game.
First chance on the power play for Elk River. Find themselves trailing now 4-1. Late in this second period, quick shot, not a lot on it. Wastrel easily makes the save and covers up.
Yeah, Wastrel has made a lot of saves, a lot of them in the danger zone this period.
Bluebirds with 3 goals in under 3 minutes. The last 2 coming just 19 seconds apart.
They're going to put some time back on the clock because they kept going after the whistle. Our official came over and instructed the scorekeeper. At least I thought they were.
Played to the line, held there by Humphrey. Zahalka, a little bit of room behind her own net. Off the boards, but not out. Brnovic will skate in, 2-on-1, short-handed. Can't get it out front. McKenzie will play it back to her behind the net.
Nice play by Humphrey to get her stick in there.
Yep, she had the stick in the lane. That's good defense.
Brnovic disrupted that pass, slows their exit. Now here comes Humphrey through center into the CPCR end. She'll leave it back. This shot deflected into the corner. Out to the point. Shot missed everything for Humphrey.
Just eat it on the wall.
McKenzie gonna just try to pinch it and get us to the break. Able to do so. So CPCR with a little burst of offensive energy. 3 goals in 3 minutes, and they have a 3-goal lead as we head toward the third period. You're watching CTN's live coverage of Hockey Day Coon Rapids. We'll have the third period after this.
Did you know major recreational equipment like RVs, campers, converted buses, and boats are allowed on residential property in Coon Rapids? But you are limited to 2 items that must be registered and operable. And any vehicle parked at a home for more than 12 hours must not exceed a certain size. For more information on this and other city codes, log on to coonrapidsmn.gov.
Beautiful night back here at the Coon Rapids Ice Center's CTN Outdoor Rink for Hockey Day Coon Rapids. A doubleheader. Girls with an explosion in that second period have a 3-goal lead. Both boys and girls as part of this event. They got together this past week and assembled some blankets that were given to Hope for Youth earlier this evening as part of the Hockey Day festivities. 22 blankets is, I'm told, the final tally that were given away. So
I love that.
Helping some less fortunate families stay warm.
Yes.
Through this winter, which will eventually actually become cold.
Eventually will.
Eventually.
I mean, we're going to get it.
Or so we're told. And a lot of fun being had by the kids, putting those all together.
Yeah, it's always good to see the boys and the girls teams do a few things together throughout the season to help the community. It builds the overall program, so kudos to them.
Yes, for sure.
We will take a break. We'll come back with the second period highlights and the third period after this on CTN. coming out. Back at the Crick, just about ready to get the third period underway. All of the scoring in this one in the second period. We were scoreless through the first 18 minutes, and it took just 8 seconds off the second period draw to spring Lily McKenzie in with room. She beats the keeper with a wrist shot. Got CPCR on the board, but Elk River answered almost midway through. They were able to finally solve Wastrel on the rebound and get this one back to tied at 1-1 on the rebound goal by Bella Dahl. And then an explosion by the Bluebirds late in the period. They scored 3 times in 3 minutes. Sydney Bernovic gave them the lead at 2-1. And then another rebound chance forced home either by Kyla Ketting or Caitlin Easton. One of them got it home. And then Tessa Bowden on the breakaway just 19 seconds after that, able to make it a 4-1 lead.
Yeah, it was a good period for the Bluebirds as they were able to get those rebound goals, Howie, and that really did turn the tide for them.
Really important. You saw the Elk Rivers goal scored on a rebound, obviously, but that was a pretty goal by Tessa Bowden. She did a really nice move to fake out the goaltender.
And it all started with that pass.
Yep. Yes, that pass was excellent.
Yeah, Elks are still in the power play, though, Joe.
Yep, they'll have 1:01 remaining on the power play. And for Elk River, they really need to get this to pay off if they want to have a chance to try and come back in this contest.
Yeah, they do. They need to score. And we'll see if the Bluebirds can do what they were doing earlier, killing it off, just getting it out, and actually having opportunities on their own.
Elks did not gain the red line. They dumped it in early, and that's icing, and that's just a little mental mistake that's going to cost them 200 feet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know if they're a little frustrated coming into this third period, trailing 4-1 at this point. They were playing them tough, but as Joe talked about, that onslaught of goals for the Bluebirds to expand this lead.
Able to win the draw. Pass through center is broken up, though. And here comes Lily McKenzie back the other way, shorthanded, dances around a defender, gets dragged down, draws a penalty, and that will do it for the Elk River advantage. We'll play some 4-on-4 hockey for 41 seconds, and then CPCR will get a short power play.
That is how you kill a penalty right there. You drive to the net and get taken down, Howie, and you just took care of business, and now 4-on-4.
And your team's best their team's best scorer is right in front of your net. You obviously have to do something to stop that opportunity for a goal, but you're going to sit in the box.
Yep, and Hansberger goes in. 2-1.
Off the draw, Humphrey able to push it free. Out front, a chance, a save by Wastrel, and able to cover up on the rebound laying there. Jaden Peterson left alone, crashing down the slot. Humphrey got her the puck. So Wastrel coming out to attack, cuts down the angle, makes the save.
Perfect pass.
Keeps that 3-goal lead.
Perfect pass from Humphrey, puts it right on her stick.
Oh, yeah. And Peterson's been very good today. She's had good legs.
Humphrey back up the middle to her. Jaden Peterson will bring it in. She'll take the shot, misses wide. Balaban will carry down the boards out front, trying to jam home as Peterson got a couple of chances. But Wastrel keeps the door shut. 2 seconds and 1, and the penalty to June Semling is over. CPCR on the power play.
Yeah, Wastrel, excellent job making those saves.
Bernovic trying to control, got it to McKenzie. McKenzie will look for a little bit of open ice. And that's going to be icing.
Just a little too much on that pass.
Yeah, kind of zipped it down there and got a little bit of a saucer going. See that
Another
nice
chance.
Wastrel just had
Second chance,
there.
yeah. Peterson's second chance. There was open net there on the short side, but Wastrel able to get a pad on it.
Yeah, Wastrel with 23 saves through 2 periods. So.
Well, this is going to be an important penalty kill for the Elks because they can ill afford another goal given up.
Oh, absolutely not.
McKenzie trying to flip it out of the zone, sent it into the bench. That'll mean another face-off in the CPCR end.
Just need to keep playing smart hockey. You don't need any more goals. Nice to get one or two more, but
It's always nice to add a few more, but
I'd like to see them tighten up defensively and quit giving up those odd rushes that they've been doing.
Comes to the line. Hannah Drake keeps it in. That shot deflected wide by Amy Keller. And here is Callie Alphen skating up the center of the ice. She'll get into the zone along the right wing. Sends it back across, came right back to her. Now we'll get it over, but bounces out of the zone. Semling trying to make a move, lost the handle. And Alm sends it back in. McKenzie back off the boards for Semling. June Semling tried to center. That was taken away by Hannah Drake. Elks get it back out to center. Just 6 seconds left on the power play. Alphen weaving through some traffic into the zone. Will take a shot, score! She found the far side, top shelf over the blocker of Huseland and makes it a 5-1 lead. Again, right after the penalty had expired, so not a power play goal. They get no shots on their power play, but they get a goal just seconds later.
Well, you see Alphen here, she just danced at the blue line, and there's an Elk River defender who just turned her back to her and then sips it in the upper corner. So
yeah, pretty
nice,
shot.
Nice
and
play
again,
by her.
Jerry, what we talked about, the Elks could ill afford. They just gave up another goal.
They did.
Off the draw, CPCR able to control, get it into the zone, but here comes Humphrey back the other way for Elk River.
There's a penalty coming up.
She ran right into some traffic, got dragged down, and Elk River will get an opportunity on the power play.
Well, those things happen. She had some good speed coming through the middle there, Humphrey did, so they kind of had 3 players around her trying to slow her down, and in goes
Evelyn Semling.
Hey, Joe, what number is she?
Number 9.
Number 9.
Number 9.
Number 9.
Some kind of an inside joke.
It's the old Beatles. If you remember the Beatles reference, number 9. We've been doing
Revolution,
it for a long time.
Revolution,
Yep.
number 9.
Revolution number 9.
Number 9.
Number 9.
Number 9.
We do it to ad nauseum.
Wastrel again.
Good shot from a good spot, but Wastrel a better glove.
Yeah, she's taking care of Peterson's last couple of good shots. So.
Yeah, she's certainly been solid here this evening.
Yeah, very impressed with her game today.
Yep.
Like if she's out in the top of that crease, challenging shooters.
Played into the slot, hacked away at, puck still loose. Wastrel eventually able to get it covered up.
Oh, net came off as well.
Oh, surprise!
Yeah. Although I didn't see her push it off.
But the 4th time, well, who knows how solid those posts are there.
The breakaway post.
Well, and you come to be less concerned about it when it's happening behind both goaltenders.
Right.
Less likely that it is some sort of intentional.
Yes.
Dislodging of the cage to avoid offensive pressure. Good step up by Alphen. Just a little bit too late. That's offside.
Yeah, that's okay. When you're killing the penalty, you love whistles, especially if you have it on the other end.
Yeah,
down there.
absolutely.
It's all fine. Get a little breather.
Of course, it's also okay in that situation to take it back.
Yeah.
Burn some more time off the clock.
All good.
As long as at the end of the day, it ends up 200 feet away from your net.
You got it, Joe. Oh, nice breakout there.
Chance out front, but the shot up over the cage for Thinnell.
Yeah, Zahalka with a good back check.
This one tipped across. That shot is not going to make it through, but a chance on the doorstep by Thinnell turned away. Here's Alfred stepping up into the rush, has Bernovic. And Bernovic behind the defense.
Oh, that was Humphrey.
Good stick check by Humphrey to knock it free.
Yeah, nice sweep check. She just swept around with a long arm reach there, and it worked.
Always nice to watch a future Gopher make plays like that.
Yeah, she's good defender.
Henriksen cut across and just not able to find any room on that short side.
Yeah, there's Wastrel again, right in the right spot. Use her equipment, make the save, and just pops that rebound into her glove.
31 seconds remaining on the advantage, and it's been a good one for Elk River. They've had 3 or 4 decent looks at the net. Maddie Wastrel coming up big on all of those opportunities. Cross ice pass, Bowden couldn't stop it up. Gets through to Peterson. Peterson centers, kicked away by June Semling, recovered by Hansberger. Hansberger pressured by Bowden, leaves it off. Drake through traffic, and that one trickled into where Wastrel could hop on top of it.
Yep, again, very good awareness that puck was coming in, just jumped on it. Freeze it, get a whistle. See it there, and it bounced off a player, and there's 2 Elks just looking at it.
Just cover it up.
Love to see defenders blocking shots. I'd rather see them fully block the shot than have it get through the and change directions in front of the netminder, but did enough. Here's a chance for Peterson, but Bowden steps out and able to break that up. Penalty is over. Kyla Ketting at center ice. Gets into the zone, had it knocked off her stick. Battle continues right in front of the Elk River bench. Poked free, and Kennedy Stanislawski gets it across, played out to center, turned around by Nola Milton. Bowden trying to get around the corner on Amy Keller. But Elk's able to get it back out to center. Here's Alphen again. She'll take another shot. High blocker save. Rebound just sitting there. Swept at by Caitlin Easton.
She likes that high shot.
Hey, if I can beat you once, high glove,
absolutely.
high over your blocker, I can do it again.
Yeah. Good idea. Good dump in. Good clean line change. Here they go.
And that, as you mentioned earlier, even before the 5th goal, they don't need more scoring. And here's going to be another opportunity on the power play as Paginen was tripped up at center ice.
Yeah, that's not what Elk River needs right now.
No.
11:50 and left. They need to stay full strength.
Yep,
and that's 2 more minutes off the clock or another goal.
Well, you've got plenty of time left in the period, obviously, but you're down by 4 goals. I mean, that's a pretty big hill to climb.
Yeah, it is.
Bella Dahl, the guilty party in the sin bin. Face-off win by CPCR. McKenzie sets up on the far board.
See him move that puck around a little bit on this power play. Very aggressive, Elk River, though.
And a good steal by Humphrey, and Humphrey gets to the line, dumps it in deep. Semling will get there and skate up the near boards, pressured by Humphrey. Chipped all the way down, icing waved off as Balabot forced off the puck behind the net. Bowden plays it across. Semling one-timer, didn't get much on it, and Humphrey will clear it the length of the ice.
Good idea. Just like you say, not enough oomph on that puck.
Lily McKenzie will skate through center into the zone. Try to dance around Humphrey. Humphrey able to hold her off, but McKenzie recovers out of the corner. Leaves it there for Semling. A shot that hit a skate and ended up in the far corner. Tony Alm gets there first, skates to center, dumps it right in on Wastrel. She leaves it there for Alford. 45 seconds remain on the power play. The pass was behind Bowden. Taken away by Amy Keller. And now Bowden steals it back and turns up ice. Tessa Bowden trying to cut across. Taken away, but the clear by Hansberger doesn't get out. McKenzie forces it back in. Bernovic is shot. That's blocked into the corner. Bernovic will get it back on the midboard. Leave it off for Lily McKenzie. McKenzie will take the shot. That's deflected into the corner. Bernovic recovers there. Final 10 seconds of the power play. No shots on this advantage for CPCR.
Some good zone time. Elk River doing a good job keeping them wide.
Del Castillo lost it in her skates, gets it over. McKenzie walks in, a shot right into the breadbasket of Huslett. And she holds for a face-off. Penalty over, back to 5-on-5, 9:12 to go in period number 3.
Well, mission accomplished in a way because they killed 2 minutes off the
Exactly.
clock, and they had some good pressure down there, had some good opportunities. A little better power play, moving the puck that time.
Off the draw, Evelyn Semling sends it back toward the corner. First one there is Hannah Drake for Elk River, plays it around. Now Amy Keller gets it out to center, sent right back in by Briley Del Castillo. Drake overskated it, now plays it up the boards. Good pinch by Del Castillo. Elks get the numbers, and they're going to get a power play as Del Castillo, a little too much body as she forced Peterson off the puck.
A little bit of a pitchfork in there, a little stick under the player, a little lifting, and the referee didn't like that. And the Elks get another power play with only 8:43 left. So they get a goal here. It makes it a little more interesting, Howie. Strange things happen.
They need them. They need goals for sure.
Definitely need something to happen here.
Face-off win for Elk River. That shot into the near corner. Played up the board. Stanislawski turning away from the pressure. Blowing a tire is Humphrey. Loose puck controlled momentarily by Ketting. She gets it down into the corner and now back the other way. Has a little room to skate and she'll go with it.
Open player.
And she does. Yeah, you got to.
Head up.
Yep, you got to be able to find Caitlin Easton all alone skating down the center of the ice. That would have been a shorthanded breakaway. Good step up there by Alphen, but Alphen and Ketting take each other out. Fanning on the shot attempt is Humphrey, poked to the corner. She battles with Zahalka. There to support is Callie Alphen.
Another
Now
whistle,
we're going to have
penalty,
a roughing penalty going against Elk River, and without any argument, Humphrey heads to the penalty box.
Well, just when you have a little bit of advantage, you go back into the box.
She's a little bit frustrated.
Yep.
She's a good player, and she's been kind of surrounded by a number of Bluebirds every time she has the puck. So,
and rightly
that time
so.
She's just kind of like, had enough of you pestering me all night.
Here, I'm gonna
take this.
Give you a little zets.
Little forearm shiver.
Yep.
Well, as you mentioned earlier, Howie, these two teams will see each other in the first game of the Kaposa Classic coming up in just about under 2 weeks, right?
Yep.
Puck moves fast from the feet. Let's see that puck move.
4-on-4 hockey for a little more than a minute. Shot from the point goes wide for Nola Milton. Hansberger plays it around. McKenzie taken down along the boards. Cardinals getting dropped, or Bluebirds getting dropped all over the ice, but enough penalties already on the board. So no additional calls. Nola Milton skates in, a shot right into the midsection of Abby Huselin.
Yeah, good decision by Milton. She's alone. Just take the shot when you have a screen there and see what happens. There she is, the screen there, and right on the net. And Hused with the save.
.7:15 to go. This puck played across. Nola Milton trying to get it to Semling. That didn't click. Back into the Bluebirds' end. Circling toward the board is Jaden Peterson. Back out to the point. This shot misses wide into the near corner. Tessa Bowden trying to jam it up the boards past Amy Keller and can't get it out. Milton will play it back behind. Covered there, played out to center. The penalty to Del Castillo is over, so a short power play for CPCR. If they can get it organized. Semling to Bowden, back across for Lily McKenzie. McKenzie into the zone, trying to set up on the boards, and the Elks were waiting for that. They'll just squeeze her there, dig it free, and get it loose for Ivy Anderson. Out to center. Alphen can't get it back in deep, but the Elks can't get it back out. Bernovic trying to spin her way to open ice. None to be found. Battle along the end boards now, and we're going to have another penalty.
Cross-checker this time.
1 second remaining on the penalty to Humphrey.
There's Jaden Peterson. Howie, she's had a good game today.
She has had a good
noticed her
game.
lot.
You're right.
She's got a lot of speed. She's really aggressive. She's been after it.
Lily McKenzie picking up the infraction for cross-check.
She had a long shift. She needs a rest anyhow.
She does. She'll take a couple of minutes.
In the penalty box.
Yeah, it'll take a couple minutes to rest. But you're up 5-1 with just less than 6 minutes remaining. I mean, this ostensibly is a game you have in your back pocket.
Yes, coaches will both talk about this. You don't want a lot of penalties in the third period to end the game.
No, correct.
If you're up or you're down.
Yeah, it's a little easier when you're up 5-1.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
We talked about it. It was a big thing that they wanted to focus on after giving up way too many power plays to a very good Maple Grove team last week.
Right. Well, you do this to Centennial or Andover, you'll probably have the same result, right, Joe? They'll put some pucks in the net on you.
Yeah, you'll get in trouble in that case.
Yeah, a little miscommunication there. Wastrel stopped it up behind the net and then played it away from her defender.
And you certainly don't want to do this against Minnetonka.
No, you got Minnetonka coming up. Well, even North Wright County, who they play on Tuesday, a section opponent, a team that they're going to be really focused on trying to, get the advantage on, stay as strong as they have been in section play. Their only loss in the section thus far is that 5-3 loss at the hands of Maple Grove, and then you go back to those power plays. 5-3 loss. He gave up 3 power play goals.
Yeah, and your shots were like 33-29. It was a good competitive game. Just don't put them on the power play as much, and you'll be better off.
We didn't even talk about the new uniforms for the.
I love them.
Yeah, I like them too.
I love them. I'm a big fan.
I think they're Montreal Canadian look.
I was going to say an old school Habs look.
Yep, I like them. And the girls didn't know about them. They were surprised today by them. So I think they did a really nice job with them.
Well, good. Hopefully they like them.
I'm sure they do, especially after a win.
Yeah, right. Well, they're good luck.
Yeah.
In behind is Bella Dahl, stops up, trying to center. And a late recovery by Ketting, but got there in time to block the shot from Hannah Drake. Here's Bowden trying to get around the corner and out front. She was hampered just enough by the stick check of Annalie Amy Keller. Get it out to center. Bluebirds get it turned around. Bowden will flip it in on Huslett.
Yep, like you say, 200 feet. Keep the pucks down. Pucks in, pucks out, Howie.
Well, and they've been able to spend some time in the offensive end shorthanded. Makes it a lot more difficult, and that's another blown tire by Humphrey. As the penalty expires, McKenzie right on the puck, leaves it for Semling. She overskates in the corner. Elks not able to get it out of the zone. Humphrey pressured by Lily McKenzie. They both go down in the corner, and see an arm in the air. Easily could have been a hook or a hold.
Could have.
On Lily McKenzie, was clearly behind.
Yes.
On Humphrey, but
well,
said, sometimes you say, hey, it's just two players battling for the puck, let them play.
They're tired of blowing the whistle.
Yeah, well, you got 3:26 left, and you got your first line playing a lot of ice time. You got another line down there waiting to play. Got to rest those top dogs a little bit here and just finish the game out. There's that number 7, Howie. Nice pass.
Peterson out front, a quick redirect toward the net by Thinnell, and the save by Wastrel.
Well, there wasn't a lot on that shot, too, and Wastrel able to make that save.
Because Peterson made a nice rush down the wing here, had her head up, saw the defender coming towards her, slipped the puck right to the middle of the ice, wide open player in, and Wastrel again, she's been solid. That was not much on it, but she still made the save.
Yeah, and as you've mentioned, Jaden Peterson's been a noticeable player for Elk River. Really creating some good opportunities for the visitors.
Yes. They just needed a few more people to step up to that level here to tighten the score.
But we knew that number 14 would be an impact player. This one tipped past the defender by Evelyn Semling. Race for the puck. Drake able to get there just in front of Olivia Reed.
Good hustle by Reed.
Paginen pinched in, but Hansberger able to get it past her and out to center. Hansberger with it now, will fire it in deep. Wastrel leaves behind for Paginen. Paginen in some traffic, turns it over. Played back out to the point. Amy Keller can't get his shot off. Good pressure from Evelyn Semling.
The old adage, don't dangle when you're alone in front of your net. You heard that a few times, didn't you?
I may have been guilty of
You may have been sitting on the bench right now.
No, not you, Joe.
Once or twice that I was reminded that, maybe it's not the best idea for you to make that move at that time.
Yes. Yeah,
you only need to get burned by it a couple of times. Or sat on the bench a couple of times before you say, okay, I'm not going to do that any longer.
Yeah, it's okay when there's no one in front, but when you have a crowd, it's not the place you want to be dangling the puck.
Agreed.
Move it, get it to the wing, get it to an open player, and make sure you that the support behind the puck.
Yeah, and again, up 5-1, you can make a few more mistakes, but still,
Bad habits.
Yeah, it's interesting, and it really depends on how much you watch, but simplicity of the game makes it so much easier to play. Just play, don't play in your own zone.
Right. Yeah. Move it out of your zone.
Up and
time.
out, and then do what you want to do.
Exactly.
And if you have room to skate, skate it.
Yeah.
But if you don't, move it.
Yeah, like right here. Okay, there.
Oh, right through her legs.
Yeah, it was a good opportunity. Bella Dahl was out there alone, and we've seen that, Jerry. We've talked about it, especially in that second period, that Elk Rivers found people, with some open ice in front of the net. Here's Evelyn Semling tipping it in and getting it on the breakaway. A shot and the save by Huslid as we cross under a minute remaining.
That's all right. Good job by Semling. She saw some open ice. She used some speed to keep going forward and took a nice shot, and the goaltender was able to stand tall.
Well, the Bluebirds have the Elks number. They're going to go 4-0 between last year and this year.
Well,
won the last 4.
June Semling is shot. That went up over the net.
Good thing. She had some zip on that.
Well, she has a very impressive shot. Coaches say probably the best shot on the team. Just early in her freshman season, I thought wasn't taking that shot for herself as often as she maybe could. But, it takes a little bit to get up to that speed, especially when you're playing on a line with Bernovic and McKenzie, who can both fly. And you want to make sure that, you're sharing the puck with them. But I'd like to see her give herself that green light a little more often.
Well, we've seen
coming
her
off a couple of back-to-back games with multiple points. She had her first multi-goal game a couple of games ago.
Yeah, you can see improvement each game with her. She's starting to settle in. And that's another win right there for the Bluebirds.
Yeah, they'll move to 9-2. Impressive start to the season.
Well, if you start the season and you say, we're going to be 9-2 after 11 games, I think the coaching staff say, we'll take that.
Oh, absolutely. All day long they'll take that.
Especially when you only lose to Class A champion last year, War Road, and you had the lead 3-0. So you lose by 1 goal. That still, showed you're in the game. And then playing a good Maple Grove team and only losing by 2 goals and being very competitive.
Yeah.
So
this is a nice win. This is a nice win for the Bluebirds.
It is a nice win.
Yeah, and they, this is a season where they really, feel they've got a team that has a chance to do some things. Callie Alford with the rooftop snipe, only goal of that third period. But a very solid 5-1 win. Maddie Wastrel was solid between the pipes all game long. And but this is a season that they really feel they have an opportunity to do some things.
Yeah, it's all about the team just growing each game. And I mentioned a couple times, I'd like to see them tighten up defensively.
Yes.
They gave them way too many opportunities by
they did.
being aggressive in the zone and only having one player back. You have to make sure if you're aggressive that somebody drops back, and they usually do that, but they got caught a couple times. And Elk River did see the openings and really attacked on the transition.
And against those higher level teams, that's going to cost you
can't
more.
give up those
And the penalties.
Yes.
You can't take these penalties when you get into those games. You
Yes.
got coming up, as we talked about, North Wright County, probably about the same level, maybe not even quite as good as Elk River this year. I think North Wright County's down a little bit, but it's a section opponent, which makes that game that much more important. But you've got back-to-back games with Blaine coming up, a home-and-home series just after the first of the year. You got Andover and Wayzata at the very end of the schedule. You got a game against Minnetonka coming up. Minnetonka, number 1 in the state. You cannot give up these types of opportunities to those types of clubs, and you can't take that many penalties against those higher level clubs. And as they look to close it out strong, they've got a couple against Centennial Spring Lake Park as well, and that's another quality program that has kind of had their number over the last several years. This is the year they'd like to turn that tide and get a couple of wins if they can.
But to do that, you have to clean some of this stuff up. And it's not that it's terrible, but there are little things that coaches will look at and say, well, we got to get over that and not do that in the future, young ladies.
A few lazy breakout attempts, some sloppy play, getting it out of their offensive zone, and leaving some people open in front of the net.
And you still win 5-1.
Well, that's the key, is that you made those mistakes and you're going to hopefully learn from them, but you did win 5-1.
Look at that, Howie. What a schedule.
It's crazy.
Yeah, we've got, and that doesn't even include the boys hockey contest, because, we're going to do that right after this against Anoka, and then we see the girls against North Wright County on Tuesday, the boys against Duluth East on Thursday. That's a huge section opponent. Duluth East, the team that knocked out knocked Coon Rapids out of the semifinals last year up at Amsoil. And then we're going to see the girls at that the Kaposia Classic starting on the 28th against this very same Elk River team.
Well, that will be a good rematch because Elk River played a good hockey game. They just didn't score as many goals.
So that is going to do it for this edition of CTN Sports. We've got a lot more coming up. The boys game against Anoka. You're watching CTN's coverage of Hockey Day Coon Rapids. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Coon Rapids Ice Center and the CTN Outdoor Rink for CTN's live coverage of Coon Rapids Hockey Day as the Cardinals boys hockey team hosts the Anoka Tornadoes. Joe Yund along with Howie Shapiro and Jerry Grant. And Howie and Jerry, the girls came out. They got the job done, got a 5-1 win over Elk River. And now the boys trying to follow that and keep the momentum.
Yeah, well, they have a winning record so far.
They do.
They've played a couple of tough teams. Maple Grove last time out was a little tough, but tonight's a new day, and Anoka's having a little bit of trouble, so let's see what happens.
Yeah, the Tornadoes come in at 0-6, been shut out 4 of their 6 games, and outscored 34-6. So an opponent, Howie, that the Cardinals want to take advantage of.
Yeah, and they think that coming into tonight they can, and that, you know, it could be a similar game to that first one, maybe even a better margin for the boys. Anoka, as you mentioned, struggling to score goals. They're led by Trevor Lang, and you know Trevor Lang just 3 points is the leading scorer for the Tornadoes. They're going to have to try and figure something out here tonight if they're going to beat a pretty talented Coon Rapids team.
Yeah, and the Cardinals, you know, you look at Anoka, just 6 goals through those first 6 games, so not a lot of opportunity for points. The Cardinals have done a really nice job offensively and depth of scoring. They have a number of guys that are already putting up big points, and they're led by a blue liner, Jerry, and Rowan Bresnahan.
Yeah, Bresnahan, I mean, when you have a blue liner getting all those points and leading you in scoring, and just ahead of Barsness, that tells you have good things going on. Up and down the lineup, they're getting good scoring. So they've scored a lot of goals in some games, but they just have to keep trying to find ways to get a few more against some of these other teams.
Well, and as you mentioned, you know, last time out, Maple Grove, a very tough opponent, handed the Cardinals a lopsided shutout loss. They want to bounce back from that. They want to bounce back from it in a big way. Their top line with Barsness, Bowden, and Kish had been really carrying most of the scoring. They're shuffling the lines up a little bit to try and get a little more scoring from lines 2 and 3. We've seen some good things from lines 2 and 3, and I've really been impressed with line 3, the way they get after the puck, but they just haven't been able to finish yet. I talked to one of the parents tonight, I think Andrew Clark. This is my call for the night. I think Andrew Clark gets his first varsity goal tonight.
I like it. I love to see it. And Coach Frock, when I talked to him, he said just address that issue alone. He said we have to find some other scores. He talked highly about Bresnahan and how well he's playing in both defensively and then putting goals in the net. So this is a team that is playing pretty well now. They're looking for some additional scoring from other guys.
Well, they're hoping to jump out to an early lead and coast to a big win here on Hockey Day. We'll drop the puck between the Cardinals and the Tornadoes next on CTN.
There was once a time when local sports coverage wasn't what it is now. A dark age filled with handycams and Polaroids and angry crowds. Then 2 noble souls stood and proclaimed aloud that they'd give the people high-quality sports no matter how. So Sports Nights they became. Delivering stats and highlights was their vow. And Sports Nights they remain. Watch them weekly on CTN Now.
A new one? Yep. Yeah, give it to
Back
Joe.
at the creek, just about ready to get this one underway. And as I mentioned, the lineup's a little bit different, so we'll see how it plays out. And there's where they sit in the conference standings so far. Anoka, as we talked about, winless. Coon Rapids at 4-2, but 1-2 in conference play. And they have yet to see, as they played Maple Grove a tough loss today, as we talked about, but that Rogers team, while sitting second place in the Northwest Suburban, actually ranked above Maple Grove in the state standings. They're ranked number 3 right now.
Yeah, I saw Rogers play Andover a couple weeks ago up in Rogers, and their first line for Rogers is really something. They're quick. So them against Maple Grove should be a real nice matchup.
Yeah, the Cardinals don't play Rogers till the very last game of the season.
Well, that's good.
So this one is underway as the Cardinals jump on the puck early. Eli Bowden back into his own zone, ahead for Trenton Tyson. He'll dump it in deep. In on the attack, Kish trying to center, a chance for Tyson, and somehow able to make the save is Colin Rosenau. I'm not sure how he saw it that quickly, but he was able to get a glove on it.
Good for Rosenau. He was able to just kind of hang in there and just keep his body in front of the puck and keep it out of the net.
Cardinals jumping on it with speed. Pass slips past Kish behind the net. Bowden will force it back deep again. Kish pressuring Luke Fulstrom behind the net. Anoka able to get it out to center. Bowden gets it turned right back in. Tyson trying to fight for it, able to force it into the zone. Back is Fulstrom, gets it out to the line. Barzin is fresh off the bench, tipped at it, but can't control. Back the other way, here comes Brody Hagan. Jackson Pravanka. Pravanka down in the corner, bumped off it by Tandon Bush. Gets support there from Trevor Lang. Lang fanned on the centering attempt. Tyson ahead to Barsness. Barsness with speed, back passes behind himself, looking to get it to Caden Alphin. Shot from the point by Bresnahan, missed high. Clearing attempt, hit a body. Alphin trying to get it to Engberg. It ends up in the corner. Unable to glove it down is Bordner. Bordner tried to leave it on the boards, but Will Cedarstrand there to take it away for Anoka. Deflected in by Brunner, right back out by the Cardinals. Here's Engberg down the right wing. Engberg trying to center, can't find anyone. Anoka able to get it back out to center. Bresnahan just inside his own blue line, nearly coughed it up to Brunner, but able to get it across and out. Anoka sends it back in. Wagner leaves it along the boards. Bresnahan reverses. Tristan Golan trying to leave it back for Bresnahan. Gets it ahead. Unable to grab it was Clark. Here's Golan. Will snap his shot. Glove save by Rosenau. And a face-off in the Anoka end.
Yeah, pretty good pace so far, Howie, for the Cardinals. They're moving the puck, moving their feet.
You know, I think the key for Anoka is obviously if they can accomplish this is to keep the score low and just try and stay in this game as much as they can. It's not going to be an easy task with this Cardinal offense, though.
Out to the line, quick shot into the near corner. Novak steps up, forces it back in deep.
Hazelwood just dumps it back in, try to get a forecheck and line change going here.
And so far that, obviously if you can play the game in your offensive end, it makes it a lot easier. That pass to Kish got underneath his stick, but so far what we've seen is Anoka pretty much just trying to get it out of their zone, and Cardinals able to regroup at their own blue line and get it turned right back in. Hazelwood avoiding some pressure, cross ice pass, hits Tyson in stride. He walks the line and tried to go short side as he slipped right past the defender with speed.
He hit the pipe on that one.
Tyson with a nice start, 4 goals, 4 assists through the first 6 games. Shot through traffic, didn't make it through to the net. Tyson will swing it back down low. Played around by Bowden. Tandon Bush all the way down in deep, out to the point. Kish keeps it in. Bush plays it across. Caden Alphin out front. It hit Tyson in the skates. Deflected in behind. Tyson trying to slip past a check. Gains control and now forced out to center by Trevor Lang. And Bush comes over and cleans it up. Tyson nearly lost it, able to get it back out. Bowden recovers now. And now Caden Alphin at center. Alphin. Shot was blocked. Taken behind by Brunner. Brunner pressured as he gets it out to center. Bresnahan across. That pass back for Barsness hopped over his stick. Bresnahan settles just inside his own zone. Long pass for Barsness. Bounced away from him. Tornadoes get it to center. Bush sends it back in deep. Barsness on the attack. Alphin tried to get it back for him and ended up behind him. Bresnahan a shot from the point. Blocker saved by Rosedale. Anoka gets to center. Cedarstrand can't dump it deep. Back for Barsness. Down the right wing. Shot save made by Rosedale.
It gives up that big rebound. Got to be careful there.
Yeah, crash that net. Get that rebound like we saw in the girls' game.
Turnaround chance, and you've got to shoot that puck. Engberg tried to slip it down low to Barsness, and it didn't click. Turnover in the high slot. You got to at least get a shot on goal.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, Cardinals really controlling the action down in the Tornado end.
Well, and the Tornadoes spending so much time and energy in their defensive end defending that by the time they get control of the puck, they just want to get it out and get some fresh legs on the ice. And that's allowing the Cardinals to just regroup and send it right back in. Here they come with numbers at the line. Carlson had it tipped off his stick as he entered the zone. Andrew Clark slows up, gets it across. Bordner into the zone. Gets around Beaver into the corner. He's bumped off it along the end boards. Support comes. Golan's pass out of the reach of Clark will go all the way back to the Coon Rapids end. Zach Novak ahead for Andrew Clark. Golan, his pass in the skates of Jack Barsness. And here comes Anoka back the other way. That pass behind Lang, but he's able to drag it to himself into the zone. And now just dumps it in, and he'll head off to complete their line change. Andrew Clark trying to slip it ahead as Golan was trying to sneak behind the defense, but the pass was cut off. Jack Barsness able to disrupt and send it back in deep. Cardinals trying to roll those lines, keep Anoka bottled up in their own end.
Yeah, that's what they need to do, because the longer the game stays scoreless, Anoka has got to be more and more happy.
Yeah, and for a team that has struggled as mightily as Anoka has, the longer they can stay in the game, the longer they have hope, the harder they will be to get off of their game.
Yeah, you want that first goal as the Cardinals, because you want that script, and Anoka's had to go, oh no, here we go again. So you have to get that first goal and get that going.
Tyson tried to go high, short side, and it's off the stick, up out of play.
Yeah, if you're Coon Rapids, you just don't want to give them any momentum. You don't want to give them a chance to say, hey, maybe we can play with these guys. Maybe we can stay in this game. But
well, so far I don't have Anoka for a shot on goal.
Yeah.
No, they really haven't had any possession time in the offensive end. Again, here's a chance out front and a goal.
Is that Bresnahan?
For Ben Kish, his
Ben
first
Kish?
of the year.
Like it.
Yeah, he got that puck right where you want to get it on your stick, right there on home plate, and he was able to rifle it up over the glove. And Kish gets that goal to get things going. Just we were talking about now that Anoka's going, oh, here we go again.
Yep.
So let's see what the next
we're
shift
down.
is for them. There it is, turnover,
Yeah,
bam.
that was pretty. And again, as you mentioned, Joe, first goal of the year. It has 4 assists to go along with that first goal of the year. But the Cardinals draw first blood.
Bowden gets it into the zone. Takes a couple of Tornadoes down with him. Played back out to Bush. Bush on the backhand out front. Bowden turnaround chance. Rebound opportunity for Tyson was off the side of the net. And now Anoka an opportunity. They can't get it out as it's gloved down by Bush. Looking for some room. A chance for Engberg, turned away by Rose now. Lang into the zone. Shot kicked away by Kish. That pass deflected. Good hit by Ben Kish along the near boards. This one just chopped towards the net by Ben Carlson, and it's covered up by Will Wagner.
Yeah, it looked like that puck would have went wide, so I'm still not giving them a shot on goal.
Oh.
Yeah, that was more of a dump attempt than anything else.
Yeah, well, just get the thing towards the net. That's not a bad idea for the Tornadoes at this point.
Well, yeah, they have to. And again, the more time that the Cardinals spend down in that tornado end, the tougher it's going to be for them.
Yeah, they'll just wear them down.
Yep.
Playing
So I've got
defense is
to
hard
correct
work.
myself early. Dylan Bushy is 6 and Bordner is 3. I thought it was the other way around. Stretch pass, and it hit Barsness in the skates as he entered the zone, but he wasn't able to collect it. Nearly sprung their most dangerous offensive weapon in on a breakaway, already up 1-0 here in the first period.
Yeah, he almost got it. It was in his skates. He kicked it up, just not quite to the stick.
Good thought, and the pass was, not where it really needed to be, but, Barsness can make things happen even though the pass isn't there.
Turnover in the high slot, an opportunity for Ganucci, but Wagner able to come out and attack and make the save.
Yeah, 9:25 into the period. There's the first shot. 8:25 into the period. There's the first shot at goal.
No, you were right.
Oh, it was 9.
Yeah, 9.
9, 6, yeah, 17. There we go.
Carry the one, divide by 3. You get it.
Face-off win for the Cardinals. Engberg leaves it for Novak. His pass goes underneath the stick of Jack Barsness. Tornadoes flip it in, cross ice. Novak behind his own net. A little bit of room, he'll skate with it. Out to center, tipped off his stick by Weinhold. Back into the zone, a winding shot and a pad save for Will Wagner. Goal in his shot, the save and hold by Rosenau.
Yeah, that opportunity by the Tornadoes was interesting. There was an awful big gap there with the Cardinal defenseman still way back down by his own dots in the circle. So I don't know what was going on there, if he had some kind of a nick there, or needed a little breather to get his bearings back or something. But good opportunity for the Tornadoes.
Well, they need him.
Tyson forces it back in deep. Bowden in there mixing things up. Digging it free is Kish. Tried to play it out to the point. It was deflected up and out of play. And the faceoff will stay in the Anoka end. 6:40 to go, period number 1. Well, we saw a game, the girls' game, Champlain Park Coon Rapids beating Elk River 5-1. There was no score in the first period of that game. And then 5 goals in the second period.
Right.
Puck bounces past Bordner on the left side. Fired in deep by Tyson. First one there is Kish. Out to the point. Bordner can't get the shot through traffic. Lang chops it back out to center. Kish will get there first. Reverse up the boards. Bowden to Tyson. Tyson trying to get some room, take a shot, and he does. He rings another one off the post. Alphin can't hold at the line.
Tyson used his long reach there to extend his hands and get around the corner.
Yeah, as Joe said, he's having a nice season, and he hit the post there. Otherwise, maybe it's 2-0.
Icing will send us all the way back to the other end.
Yeah, good period so far. I have about 8 shots for Coon Rapids and 2 for Anoka.
I think they're both from Luca Ganucci, too.
Yeah.
It's a great name, by the way.
It is.
Wonder if he likes gnocchi.
Have to ask him.
Shot made it through, the save by Rose now. Cross ice pass kept in at the line by Cedarstrand. Cedarstrand centering before taking a hit from Bresnahan. Bushy will skate behind the net. Cross ice pass misses everyone out to center. Tornadoes get it back to center. Cardinals able to wait for the zone to clear, but then it's knocked free. Bushy sends it ahead. Anoka gets it turned right back around. Jensen is shot. Glove saved by Wagner.
Anoka just kind of keeping at it here. Doing a good job,
Well,
trying to turn things back in their favor with some good hustle.
I mean, at the worst case scenario, they would love to leave this period down just 1-0 if that would be the case.
That would be
Still,
good for them.
Still 4 minutes and 50 seconds remaining, though.
Well, and over the last couple of minutes, they've been able to generate a little bit more offensive zone time, a couple of shots on goal. Here's Andrew Clark. That attempt to slip past the defender, hit a skate. Back the other way comes Mason Beaver. Beaver will just send it around. Tristan Golan deflects it to Clark.
Oh, nice
Clark
pass.
flips it out. Here's Alphin on a breakaway. Or, excuse me, that was Jack Barsness on a breakaway. And then Clark had a chance on the rebound. Barsness also looking for his first varsity goal. Two guys on this third line that.
Yeah, great chance there.
Nice
Good save,
yeah.
but they gives up that long rebound.
That one was supposed to go right there.
And he got back.
I went out on a limb. I made the call, Andrew.
You did.
You gotta come through for me.
Well, you got plenty of time, Joe, to make that call come for him to make that call come true.
Well, nice original save, and second was good too.
Turning it around out of the zone, Alex Dalvang had it taken away. Here's Andrew Clark. Clark dancing, shoots, save made. And I'll tell you, one of my favorite memories, Alec, of young Andrew Clark. Now, Nathan Clark, his older brother, graduated a couple years ago. He's a year younger than my son, and they played together. And when they were peewees, at the end of the year, I was talked into putting on my son's goalie pads.
Oh, no.
For a kind of father-son game right here. Right here on this CTN outdoor rink. And I put up the GoPro to film how incredibly bad I was at it. Long shot in by Lang, really no danger, and Wagner holds on. But while the play was at the other end, I was just leaning against the post, and Andrew was out there, and he's just skating around me in circles, going in and out of the net around me.
Oh, no.
It was funny to me. I was just like, what is he doing?
Oh.
There's a chance, and the net came off as Wagner stretched out to try and poke that one away, but
that was close.
Really
that
close.
was the best, scariest opportunity for the Anoka offense thus far, and
Nice
they
crowd.
had a couple of bodies
It's
in front of the net, and the Cardinals were not tying up their men.
No, they weren't. Nice crowd, however.
Yeah, really nice crowd. There's we're
Surrounding
all
the
around
whole
the
rink.
rink.
Yeah, it's good.
Wrapped
The
around.
pass just out of reach of its target allows Tyson to take it all the way to the other end, and then his pass broke it up. Tyson continues to battle for it, and Anoka able to flip it out to center, and it must have hit someone on the bench.
And we get some line changes. Keep rolling those lines. Keep everybody fresh. Watch the fog come out of the breath there as the air temperature meets the breath temperature.
Off the draw, Tyler Barsness fanned on the centering attempt. Continues to pressure into the corner against Mason Beaver. Beaver will go the other way instead. Flips it past Caden Elfin, stopped up there by Engberg. Mitchell's into the zone, bumped off it by Bresnahan. Bushy reverses for Engberg. Cross ice pass, hit Hunter Brunner. Centering an opportunity. Brunner's shot deflected up and out of play. And again, you know, some not so solid breakout pass attempts leads to turnovers, leads to opportunities for Anoka.
That's two quality chances they've had in the last few minutes, and you know, keep giving those up, you'll have a tie hockey game.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we've seen their numbers trouble scoring, but boy, if they could get one before the end of the period,
Well, if the Cardinals continue to try and pass cross ice from deep in their own corner, it's going to increase those chances.
Yep, exactly.
That cross ice pass gets through to Tristan Golan. Golan waits, now shoots. Rosenau takes it in the chest and holds for a faceoff.
Long shot, no screen. Goalie should make that save every time. But put it on the net, you never know.
Hey, so anything can happen.
That's right.
Off the draw, puck into the corner. Battle ensues there. Andrew Clark mixing it up with a couple of Tornadoes. Getting solid support from Tristan Golan, but here come the Tornadoes. Back the other way. Beaver on his backhand, a little shot. Wagner makes the save, but couldn't control the rebound. Finally comes free for Andrew Clark, going back the other way. Clark trying to feed it out front. It was deflected and went in on Rosenau. And here come the Tornadoes again. Ganucci can't get around Tandon Bush. Plays it into the corner. Hazelwood.
Yeah, that diagonal pass through the zone every time is a little bit scary.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that one, there wasn't as much traffic.
No,
but
that's another one the old coaches from our day would have our ear sitting on the corner of the bench
sure
for probably a few shifts after
I'm
that.
sure of it.
Only if there's no one there. Then you even got the stinky eye. It's a different game these days.
It is 100%. And the cross eye, you want to play East-West. And I think the Cardinals do a pretty good job of playing East-West hockey.
They do.
Especially in the offensive zone. A little too deep in your defensive end to try and make that pass.
Yeah.
That one, there was only one forechecker inside the blue line. The one before that, I think there were three between the passer and the target. And that's just not going to go through too often.
Not very often.
Pass into the middle, and Kish couldn't get the redirect. Bowden flips it into the far corner. Tyson kicks it free. Kish from behind the net up front. Bowden, one-timer went wide, and the net came off.
Great chance for Coon Rapids there.
Yeah. Came off that end boards, and Tyson had some net to look at, but the net came off.
Yeah, that's the opportunity you want right there. Right in the slot, wide open, and a quick shot. Just didn't go home.
Turnover in the corner. Bowden tried to, Alford. Bowden's 11 on the girls team, 5 on the boys team.
Yeah, right. That's, when you have that same name thing going on, it's tough.
Alfin across for Barsnes, tried to go high short side. And Rose now able to get a piece of it as he hugs that right post. Under 15 seconds remaining in the first period. Cardinals continue to pressure on the forecheck, under 10. Tornadoes just trying to kill the last few seconds of this period, and they will do that as they flip it all the way down. But only goal of the period. It's the first of the season for Ben Kish, and it has Coon Rapids with a 1-0 lead after one. We'll take a break. Be back with more from the Crick after this on CTN. All right, Howie, take a look. Our opponents are on this side, and the Cardinals are over here. Where's the line of scrimmage?
Right here.
Good. So obviously the Cards want to get the ball downfield anywhere over here, and the other guys are pushing back this way over here. So one strategy would take...
Hey, Joe!
What?
Tic-tac-toe, I win!
Back at the Coon Rapids Ice Center, the Cardinals with a 1-0 lead after one against their crosstown rival, the Anoka Tornadoes. Cardinals controlled much of the action, had several good chances. Trent Tyson, a couple opportunities to try and bury one short side that rung the iron, and then Ben Kish getting his first goal of the season. It's the only tally of the evening so far. Here's another chance for a goal in that one. Beat the keeper high and inside, but off the post. Another good chance for Andrew Clark on the rebound off the shot by Jack Barsness. But all came up empty.
Yeah.
But a period that was really controlled the pace by the Coon Rapids Cardinals, just not able to bury more than the one.
Well, I had the Cardinals for 15 shots, Howie, and Anoka for 6. You keep that up, you're probably going to score a few goals.
Yeah, absolutely. And we talked about the longer you let Anoka hang in there, the more confidence they're going to try and get.
Yeah.
Obviously, we talked about it. This being down 1-0 at the end of the break is good for Anoka. Now they've got to play pretty tight and not let Coon Rapids get back on the board. But I think Cardinals will come out here in the second period and try and fire on all cylinders.
Well, you get 15 shots. That's a good
pretty
period
good.
offensively.
Yeah.
You just have to find ways to score goals, get more traffic, get those rebounds. Because the goaltender looked pretty good on initial shots for the Tornadoes.
Ben Kish in the faceoff dot against Alec Dalvang for Anoka. Tyson able to force it into the Anoka end. Tornadoes quickly regroup, get it out to center, and that is offside.
10 seconds in, we have a whistle.
Yeah, the first period went relatively quickly.
Yeah, no penalties.
Yep.
Just the one goal. Off the face-off win, Novak dumps it in deep. Kish in on the forecheck. Holds Fulstrom to the board. Bowden recovers the puck on the far board. Pass was in the skates of Kish. Bowden able to poke it free. First one there is Pravanka. Plays it behind for Fulstrom. Fulstrom pressured and had it tipped away by Tyson. That pass handcuffed Kish, comes through to Novak on the near side. Try to go back up top, and it escapes the zone. Bush will back out and now play it to Zach Novak. Chips it ahead, intercepted by Dalvang. Dalvang is shot, the stick saved by Wagner. Loose puck. Ben Kish across for Trent Tyson. Trent Tyson into the zone. Trying to walk through the defender.
3-on-2 with a trailer. Hit that trailer every time.
Lang back the other way for Anoka. Pass hit a skate. And here's Tyler Barsness. Walks out front, a shot just misses wide, backhanded toward the net by Alphin, and Rose now able to get over to it, knock the net off its moorings again.
There's that net, about the 7th time we've seen the nets off in the last 2 games.
Yeah, good opportunity there. And you know, guys, if the Cardinals score a second goal here, that may be just enough with the way that Anoka cannot score so far this season.
Yeah, I think you have a good point there. Oh, yeah. 2 goals will make it tough for the Tornadoes.
Make it really tough. They've only had 6 goals all season long.
Well, they've scored 3 goals in 2 different games.
Right.
However, they've been shut out 4 times.
Yep.
Yeah, well, right there on that offside, you see one of their problems. You have a person with a head of steam heading towards the blue line, and you're 10 feet behind him, and you're lugging the puck. You're going to force him to be offside. Move that puck, head man it all the time. An open player, move the puck.
Yeah, and so much of it comes to communication.
Right.
You mentioned Tyson trying to dangle through a defender when had a trailer that had open room. You get it back to that trailer, but did he know that trailer was there?
Yeah, that's
Trailer's got to call, got to let him know, hey, I'm with you.
Absolutely.
Drop it back, and then Tyson, drop it back, go to the net. Great pass to the back door, but Barsness couldn't direct it home.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that far side of the net was open too.
Tornadoes able to gain the red line, dump it in deep. Bushy reverses for Barsness, long pass out of the reach of Alphen, but icing waved off.
He just tipped it, barely.
Alphen
Oh,
into the slot, fanned on by Engberg. Shot for the point by Bresnahan, looking for Engberg on that back post. Alfred will send it in deep. Rosenau stops it up behind the net. Pressure coming from Bresnahan. Anoka reverses. Jack Barsness trying to slow things down. Tornado's able to get to center. Flipped in high and deep by Ryan Watkins. Watkins sends it around. Engberg waits for the Cardinals. He's pressured, able to stick with it, come away with the puck. Engberg to center. Sweeps it behind. Clark will send it around, but the defenders were changing, so that comes out to center. Novak back in his own zone. Back off the boards for Andrew Clark. Clark's pass doesn't connect. Tornadoes get it turned around. Clark regains, can't clear. Fired in by Ganucci. Hazelwood from behind his own net. Long pass, deflected in. Jack Barsness, first one there. Barsness back to the point. It hops over the stick of Hazelwood and back up to center. And a turnover. Lang skating in, a glove save by Wagner.
Nice save by Wagner. Lang kind of hanging around there, and that loose puck was right there in front of him. He
well, good
got
chance.
a burst of speed and got a good shot off.
Really good chance for the Tornadoes. And
that'd make his granddad Bruce happy.
yep.
Telling us between periods, Bruce, a Coon Rapids alum. Here's an opportunity in behind for Tyson. And the save is made by Rosenau. Bush to Bowden. Got it to Kish. Kish had it in his skates. Couldn't get it back up to his stick. Bordner off the boards into the zone. Cardinals tag up. Bowden couldn't dig it free. Bordner will send it back in. Cardinals regroup and attack again. Fulstrup off the near board. Lang can't control. Bordner out front. Bowden tipped it, but Tyson couldn't control. Tyson looks, drags, backhand, misses wide. Bordner all the way down to the corner. Back behind for Tyson. Tyson to Bordner, a shot off the side of the net. Tyson trying to regain control. Scooped up by Beaver. Out front, Tyson, a shot that's blocked. Bush, a shot through traffic, didn't make it all the way through. Eli Bowden looking for Bush. Off the heel of his stick, he's able to recover. Now skates to the top of the circles, across for Sam Bordner. Bordner back to the point. Kish, a quick shot. Bowden couldn't redirect. That one sent toward the net, and then Anoka just fires at the length. Takes the icing call, gets some fresh legs on the ice.
Yeah, that was a good decision by the Anoka defender
Yeah,
there. They were in
needed
trouble.
to.
They needed to change lines.
They certainly did.
It was a good shift by the Cardinals there. One of their better shifts of the game. Good pressure, kept moving the puck around, getting good opportunities, just didn't score.
Barsness toward the slot. Turnaround shot for Alphen, turned away by Rosenau. Back the other way, Hunter Brunner had it knocked off his stick, recovered into the zone by Michels. In the corner now, tied up. Free puck collected by Alphen, ahead. And now into the zone is Bresnahan. Tried a little give and go, but the pass from Alphen hit a skate. Behind the net, Cedarstrand can't get it out. Anoka will flip it out to center. Barsness will track it down just inside his own end. Turn up ice with speed, cuts across. Can't dance through, and the puck slides in on Rosenau for the cover.
Yeah, good job by the defender there. Just kept his body between the net and Barsness and harmlessly goes into the goal.
Yeah, and Rosenau smart just covering that puck up because there was a Cardinal right there.
Face-off win for Clark. Hazelwood is shot. Rosenau saves and holds.
Yeah, keep winning draws, keep getting shots on the goalie.
Yeah, the more pressure you put on net, the more chances you have something to
Keep
go in.
shooting, try to hit that number of 15 again this period. You give Rosenau credit. He's had a good game for the Tornadoes.
Centering pass deflected out of the zone by Watkins. Hazelwood behind his own net. Will leave it there for his partner, overskated by Zach Novak. Novak ahead off the stick of Clark. Back into his own end is Mason Beaver. Flips it back out to center, and now here comes Tristan Golan. His shot misses high and wide. Wings around. Andrew Clark over for Novak in front, trying to feed it to Tristan Golan at the top of the crease. Novak battling a couple of Tornadoes in the corner. Anoka finally able to win that battle and get it out of the zone now. Clark back to Hazelwood, pressured just inside his own blue line, able to find himself a little bit of room and get it to Golan. Golan will skate back behind his own net. Tristan Golan can't make it through a pile of Anoka Tornadoes. Lang finally stops him up. Here comes Hazelwood down the left wing. In deep, tried to go short side. Rose now there with the shoulder.
Good change of pace move there.
Lang cross ice pass broken up by Tandon Bush. And that's going to be offside. Golan was heading for a line change in the zone.
Yeah, that's the tricky thing about the long change. Sometimes you go into your bench in the wrong spot and you're still in the zone. You have to find a way to get off quicker.
Well, again, the Cardinals, pressuring here in this period that just obviously, again, can't get anything to go in the net.
Picture that crowd lining
We have a
the
nice
whole
crowd.
rink. Yeah.
Yep, we're wrapped around this entire rink.
Well, it's a beautiful day for it, nice and warm. So.
Well, people flock when they have an opportunity to get a view of Joe Young.
Well, there you go.
Oh, look, there he is.
If they can even see him through this glass.
Well, they could probably see it.
You think so?
I see him pointing when they.
Oh, okay.
Bowden shoots and scores!
Oh, that was a nice goal.
Yeah, he found the upper corner of that.
Yeah,
that was
he
a
did.
nice shot. And that was the second goal they needed, because they just needed to get that second goal to keep things rolling, because Anoka's been hanging around, but that's a big goal for Coon Rapids at this point.
Yeah, that's his second goal of the season to go along with 5 assists.
Yeah, Eli really had some good speed coming down the wing. You see him there, a little bit of a screen by that defender, and just a perfect shot. Just
inside the post, got a little bit of iron.
Yes, tough to stop that. That was a good shot.
And here's Bowden again, cutting across the top of the zone. His shot hit the skate of Hunter Brunner, ends up in the corner. Anoka flips that one up and out of play.
Right into the crowd.
Souvenir for the kids.
No, they threw it back.
Oh, they did.
Yep.
Darn.
Can't bring that one home, Jerry. They said, give it back to us.
Oh, that's right.
Gentlemen,
the budget these days.
That's
Can't
right.
afford more than a few
They
bucks.
only have $3. So.
$3 for the season for the game. Okay. Throw them a practice puck afterwards.
Bouncing around off the faceoff. Quick chance. Rebound still loose. Anoka able to get it over to the board. Alford, top of the circles. Across for Engberg. Engberg trying to turn out of the corner. Lost the handle. That goes off the skates of Ganucci, but Ganucci into the zone. Finds the trailer Watkins. He couldn't handle the pass. Here's a shot from the point. Turned away by Wagner. Ganucci recovers in the far corner. Out to the point. That shot didn't make it through. Ends up in the far corner. Anoka, another opportunity, and it just got off the stick of Jensen in a great shooting spot. Barsness looking for Engberg on the back door. Instead, Anoka going back the other way, just swept in deep by Watkins.
Yeah, good opportunity for Anoka again. Battling back.
Alfin stops up, out to the point. Shot by Bush, didn't have a lot on it, but stick save up and out of play off the stick of Rosenau.
Yeah, Rosenau's been busy. He's got over 10 saves already this period, so Coon Rapids keeps flying the rubber his way, but he's been equal to the task except for 2 shots. Look at that.
Look at all the people taking pictures of Joe yet. It's like, gotta have my scrapbook.
Shapiro. If I could be half the fan favorite that you are.
Oh, yeah.
Cardinals dump it in, get on the forecheck, turnover. Andrew Clark sends it wide on a backhand. Barsness recovers off the board. Up top for Golan, a shot. That's deflected, ends up wide. Clark tried to jam it home short side. Barsness to Golan, and it hopped over his stick as he went for the one-timer. Lang gets it ahead, deflected in by Carlson. Novak recovers in his own end behind the net.
Yeah, good idea by Golan. The puck was just wobbling a little bit on him.
Andrew Clark down the boards, had it tipped off his stick as he entered the zone, takes a hit, but continues to battle. Jack Barsness in there as well. Comes free to Lang. Lang up the boards and then flipped out by Dalvang. Cardinals able to regroup right at center ice. Get it right back in, and now sent all the way down by Jackson Pravaca. And that is icing.
And that was icing. How about that?
Again, just trying to alleviate some of the pressure that it's occurring right now in the Anoka end.
Yeah, see there? Look at that, Howie. A nice dog out there, enjoying the evening.
Look at, he's got an I Love Joe thing.
Yeah, wondering why you can't have something like a hot dog or something right now.
Centering pass, Kish's shot just misses wide. And the clear attempt by Cedarstrand up and out of play.
Yeah, nice job catching with the skate real quick and then quickly throwing it at the net. Kish trying to pop another one on that net.
Mitchells couldn't control the puck, able to just dump it in. Cardinals under attack. Kish trying to send it ahead, and then able to tip it forward, but not out of the zone. Down into the corner, centering pass, bounces off the stick of Cedarstrand. Cedarstrand in the corner, tied up. Puck collected by Bowden and sent ahead. Bowden back into the corner. Waiting for it there is Fulstrom for Anoka. Sends it around for Mitchells. Out to the point, held by Bush. His shot hit Bowden in the ankle. And it's recovered by Fulstrom. Fulstrom out of the zone, can't get past Bresnahan at center. Shot by Tyson up and over. Likes to go for that short side top shelf. He's had a couple hit the post. That one went wide though. Quick shot by Tyson and the save. Short angle shot by Alphin, hit the side of the net. Tyson gets it back. Centering attempt, rolled off his stick a little bit. Ganucci able to get it to center. Dump attempt by Watkins, deflected into the corner. Bushy leaves it for Bush. Tandon flips it up high, out of the zone, and Cardinals would be offside, have to tag up. Tornadoes regroup. Long pass. Stepping up to take it away is Bush. He scores! Dylan Bush just fired it at the net. And that one sneaks under the stick and through the 5-hole on Rosenau. It's a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, that's the Rosenau would like to have that back. He's played a really good game. That one was just a little bit of a leaker on him. But it happens. But the Cardinals get that third goal. That's important.
And this is going to be an unassisted goal, first of the year for Dylan Bushy. And it's that cross-ice pass. He saw it was coming, stepped up, took it away, walked in. And it wasn't a terribly dangerous shot, but able to find the 5-hole and put the Cardinals on top by 3.
Well, now with this Anoka offense being fairly inept this season, it's going to be really difficult for them to get back into this one.
Yeah, well, they just need to keep playing the way they have. They haven't played a bad game. They need to get more opportunities and just keep playing good defense.
Oh, the Cardinals have definitely dominated here through
two periods. They've had the puck most of the night.
Engberg had it taken away. Tornadoes able to get it out to center. Bordner can't get it back in deep. Dalvang will send it into the Cardinal end. Tandon Bush will send it around. Bordner couldn't slow it enough, but able to follow it up, get it out to center. Engberg and Alphen. Alphen to Engberg, and a save by Rosenau.
Yeah, Rosenau made up for that one that just went in with that save right on the doorstep.
Yeah, did a nice job of following the puck and made that save.
Yep. Stood tall, let it hit his body, and corralled it.
Face-off win for Golan. Novak is shot. Blocker saved by Rosenau. Breakout pass doesn't click. Jack Barsnitz had it knocked off his stick. Tornadoes able to get it out to center, but then have to regroup in their own end. That pass doesn't click. Novak off the boards for Golan. Gets it to Andrew Clark. Clark into the zone around the defender. Shot, got his own rebound out to the point. Hazelwood fans on the shot. Clark able to get a piece of it. Beaver recovers, pressured by Golan. Puck loose. Barsnitz couldn't control. Beaver gets it back in the corner. Up the near boards for Brunner. Head for Cedarstrand out to center. Barsnitz intercepts and gets it turned back in the Cardinals' direction. Shot by Golan is blocked. He gets it right back. Golan out of the corner. Trying to send it back in deep. It's intercepted by Cedarstrand and played all the way back down. Hazelwood behind his own net. Pressured there, pinned to the boards by Watkins. There to assist is Novak. Ganucci in there as well. A stick goes flying. It's Hazelwood's. Puck comes out of the zone, so that's going to mean Anoka's got to tag up off the boards, indirect. Barsnitz on the move, shoots wide, and it's going to swing all the way back out of the zone. Bresnahan, fresh off the bench, able to track it down, will take it behind his own net, and will cut up the center of the ice, and he'll lead the attack. Rowan Bresnahan to Tyson, back looking, a rebound chance, and a goal! Eli Bowden poking home his second of the game.
Just really nice ways to stay with that. Eli Bowden stayed with it, and it's been a tough night for Anoka here. For Rosenauer net, I mean, he's been peppered all night long.
Well, Bresnahan started that with
Yeah, absolutely.
great speed coming up the middle and broke the defense down and got the puck down low. And see that coming up again. Here's a nice pass across, the save there, and then the rebound, and it trickles, and he gets his rebound and makes sure it goes home.
Yep. Nice goal.
Yeah, Rosenau able to stick that pad out and deny the pass that was looking for Bresnahan. Here's Kish coming in. Kish goes back and shot a huge blocker save. Another chance and a goal for Trent Tyson.
Oh, he's been trying tonight, guys. Tyson finally puts one in the net.
Well, now you get to see what Anoka's problems have been. They just all of a sudden when the dam broke,
it broke.
They just bing, bing,
It
bing,
gushed.
and you got a bunch of goals, and their heads are hanging, their hands are on their hips,
Yep.
they're a little tired, but give Coon Rapids credit. They put the pressure on them and used a lot of speed here and
all
kept
night
attacking at that puck.
Yeah,
Two goals just 22 seconds apart.
Nice job by Tyson just to control the puck and able to take it to the far side.
Yep.
And patience.
Yep.
Yeah.
Coming across, that was a good move. Just take his time, come all the way across the crease, no one there, got to the far side.
Yeah, much like the girls did in their contest, 3 goals in 3 minutes late in the second period to really blow the game open.
Yeah.
And now Anoka, yeah, their situation more desperate now.
Yeah, they need to just get out of the period, get back in the locker room, and try to play a good third period.
Lang into the zone on the backhand. Easy save for Wagner. Down to the final 35 seconds of this second period. Indirect pass just out of the reach of Alphen. Tornadoes send it back into the zone, and Bordner sends it up into their bench.
Yeah, the Tornadoes are going to have to go to the locker room and try and figure something out. As Joe mentioned, they've scored 3 goals twice, but been shut out in 4. And this can't find that offense at all.
And at this point, I mean, obviously you'd love to come back and say you could come back and get a win here, but here's an opportunity. Tyson on the breakaway, backhand, and a huge save by Rosenau. But step one has got to be, let's avoid another shutout. Another big save by Rosenau on Tyson. Rebound still loose, finally hammered out of the zone. And that should just about do it for period number 2. But, yeah, that's got to be their focus coming out of the locker room after this second intermission is we just need one. Let's avoid the shutout. And you can't, obviously,
see what happens.
There are no touchdowns in hockey. You can't get 6 points on one play.
No,
so you got to get them one by one. And a huge hole for the Anoka Tornadoes. The Cardinals sitting pretty after a fantastic finish over the last 5 minutes of that period. Blew this one open. They lead 5-0. We'll take a break. Be back with the third period after this on CTN. Back at the Crick, the CTN outdoor rink in Coon Rapids. Had a 1-goal lead after the first. Got another midway through the second, and then 3 goals in just over 3 minutes late in the period, including 2 goals in just 22 seconds. And kind of cool thing that they did between the boys and girls games tonight was donate blankets that they made to a group called Hope for Youth. Boys and girls teams got together earlier this week and spent some time putting the blankets together for families of those less fortunate. And between the 2 contests here tonight on Hockey Day Coon Rapids, they were able to present those blankets to Hope for Youth.
Yeah, that was nice. I mean, really a nice project for the guys and the girls to work on together. And really good cause. They're able to get some less fortunate folks who don't have the opportunity to get those kind of things are going to be provided with them.
Some nice designs, some nice colors on those blankets as well.
Yep.
Staying warm even when it's not too cold outside as it has been thus far, but winter is coming. That is to be certain. You cannot go from September to April without hitting winter in Minnesota. And it was a 1-goal game, but then the Cardinals came storming in. Eli Bowden, great shot off the post and in, make it a 2-goal lead. Just his 2nd goal of the season, but he gets his 3rd before the end of that period. There it is right there, staying with it to poke it home. In between, we had the first goal of a career for Dylan Bushy, and then it was Trenton Tyson finishing it up. The last 2 goals coming, again, just 22 seconds apart at 15:16 and 15:38. Now I need Andrew Clark to prove me a true soothsayer by netting his first career goal tonight, since I went out on a limb for it.
And Howie, we talked a little bit about shots on goal, and if Cardinals keep shooting the puck like they have been here with 37 shots, you know they're going to start going in eventually.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Anoka only has 11, so they're doing their job. They're applying a lot of pressure in the offensive zone, getting chances, and if you get that many shots, sooner or later the goalie gets tired. You're going to get 1 or 2 by him, and then he's going to kind of have a little more doubt in his game. But
and after that sluggish first period by the Cardinals, obviously they came out and put 4 pucks in the net, and really opened up this game and showed the kind of team that they actually are. You know, in that first period, they just didn't play their kind of hockey that they're capable of. And
they started to use their speed a little more, and their speed started to take over. And Anoka was not able to keep up. They're on their heels the last half of that second period.
And a clean game, no penalties through 2 periods.
I hope we keep that up. It's nice to see. They're just playing hard, but very clean.
Face-off win for Kish. Bush gets it ahead. Tyson sends it deep. Anoka with a little bit of room. Lang cross ice. Knocked down by Carlson. He'll send it into the zone. Bush trying to fend off the forecheck from Dalvang. Pass out of the reach of Bowden, back the other way. Come the Tornadoes. Dalvang sends it wide. Kept in at the far point by Luke Fulstrom. Pile up along the near boards. Puck somewhere underneath all the bodies. Dalvang able to finally force it in deep. Bowden bumped off it by Lang. Novak there to control, get it ahead for Tyson. Trent Tyson bumped, but able to dump it in deep. He'll turn and get a line change. Tandon Bush in on the forecheck and nearly had a chance to jam it home on the short side. Out to the point, Bresnahan back to Bush. Down low, back to Bush. Sends it toward the net, deflected wide. Bresnahan holds. Bush skates through a stick check. Cutting to the slot, lost the handle. Able to fight and get it back. Down low, back for Engberg. Engberg with speed around the net. Engberg will send it down low. Tyler Barsness behind the net. Out front, a chance for Elfin and a goal.
Boy, nice job. Just created that space for himself in front of the net, and relatively easy goal for him.
Good work cycling that puck down low and just getting the Anoka defenders to run around quite a bit there, and they're able to see eventually that open spot right in the front as he was able to sneak right in the crease and find the twine.
And that will mean running time with a 6-goal lead. 15-18 remaining in the third period. And for Anoka, an all too familiar position of spot they found themselves in a couple of times. I think at least 2, maybe 3 of their games already have ended with running time.
Give them credit. They'll just keep playing, and so far they've just kept hustling, kept trying, and that's all you can do. Just keep at it, see what happens by the end of the year. Just try to get better every game.
Well, in that case, this case, obviously you have to take one game at a time
Just
if you're
keep
Anoka.
playing, Try to do something, a couple good things, just work on something. Like I said, get the puck out of your end, try to get it down the Coon Rapids end to make sure that you get a couple passes, try to get a shot, get some whistles.
Fourth line able to get a rare shift out there for the Cardinals with the 6-goal lead.
Well, I would hope they get to play a little bit this period.
Yeah, absolutely, with running time and the 6-goal lead.
A lot of seniors on this team.
Yeah,
they
absolutely.
need to get kids experience for the next year coming down, because unless that's a lot of seniors.
I was going to say at least a couple of them are seniors. Let me just double check. Stahlberger, Rising, both seniors. McCullough is just a sophomore, though.
Well, there we go. But it's also good to see those other guys get out there and play some hockey.
Oh, absolutely. Tip out front by Clark, but to save by Rose now. He was supposed to let that one go in, and again.
he didn't get the memo, Joe.
Well, you can never let one go in. I'm just kidding. But
of course he was.
Clark was supposed to get a better tip. How's that? Not often that I go out on a limb and make a call like that.
Ooh. Well,
we still got time.
I was going to say, he still has time to prove you right.
For once.
Well, you're due.
Yeah. It's only been 50 years.
Yeah, you're due. This is your time.
This
is your time, Yund.
Cardinals long pass doesn't connect. That'll be icing. Bring us back to the Cardinals defensive end.
Yeah, Coon Rapids just want to play solid hockey, play good position hockey, keep defending for your goaltender, and just kind of finish the game out.
Chance in close for Brunner, went wide, and then he tripped over Wagner and was surprised that Kish gave him a little shove afterward, but I don't know how long he's played hockey, but that's what happens when you run into a goaltender.
Absolutely.
Whether it's intentional or not,
you protect him.
You're probably going to take a hit. It's just the way it
penalty
goes.
Coming up.
We are going to have our first penalty of the contest. Blocker save by Rose now, and with a 6-0 lead, the Cardinals will also have a power play.
I love that hustle by Wagner coming out of that net to the bench. He got there in
about
three seconds.
Yeah.
That was awesome. Work on the power
Slashing call against Hunter Brunner.
See some good puck movement here. That's what good to see at this point. Just move that thing around.
Not able to hold the zone. Ganucci sends it in on Wagner, and Wagner will cover up as Ganucci came to make sure that wasn't just easy to sweep it to a defender.
Yeah, why not cover up too? Obviously, the clock continues to run.
Right.
You know.
Yep, never a bad decision if you are in doubt as a goaltender. Just stop it. You see some more fans looking out of the window of something up there.
Yeah, they're next door.
Oh, they're next door in the other suite.
They're in the Howie Shapiro suite, which is much larger.
Oh, it's got a couch in there and stuff too, doesn't it?
Oh, it's got cable television. It's got everything in there.
Nice. Snack bar.
Yep.
Cross ice pass. Alfin trying to center. It deflected off a skate and nearly went short side on Rose now. He will pin it to the side of the net for the faceoff.
A lot of fans still staying here till the end, even with that 6-0 score.
I mean, there's still pretty good amount of people here.
Cardinals win the faceoff, set up on the power play. Tyson, far boards, walking in, tried to go low, it was broken up. Novak able to keep it in the zone. Novak flips it toward the net, and a save by Rosenau.
Yeah, that's a good play with the bumper. Try to use that give and go down low, sneak down, make the pass, pop to the open spot, get the return and get a shot, but didn't quite work. Some of the hardy souls out there with the nice choppers on.
Oh yeah, they're out by the fire. Roasting chestnuts, maybe.
Cross ice pass, Tyson is shot, a glove save by Rosenau as the penalty expires.
Pulling out all your old holiday favorites.
Oh,
are you,
absolutely.
Okay.
Pretty soon we'll start singing.
I hope not. It's a sure way to get the audience to turn on to the news.
Well, we always tell people, turn the sound down and put on some good music while you watch the game. Much better game. Apparently they've got music going in the Howie Shapiro suite, and they turned us off and just watching the program.
Chance in the slot for Rising, saved by Rose now, still loose. Stahlberg whacks at it. Tornadoes able to get the breakout. Far side, Cedarstrand dumps it in, gives chase. Wagner sweeps it back around. Played back in deep by Mitchells. Bresnahan from behind his own net, ahead for Rising, across for McCullough. It bounced off his stick, Anoka recovers. Long pass, didn't connect, but it was tipped, so no icing. As Dylan Bushy behind his own net. Leaves it there for Bresnahan. Bresnahan will skate down ice. Leave it for Engberg, and then he's relieved of the puck by Ganucci. 3-on-1. Ganucci will take the shot, glove save by Wagner.
That's the way to take away a 3-on-1. He just wrist shot into the glove of the goaltender and Coon Rapids regroups.
Yeah, that's too bad. That was a good opportunity. Yeah, just way out there too. Pretty easy save for Wagner. He was on his angle, and the play is to try to get that puck across, but sometimes you can't do it.
Well, and again, you need that trailer to make some noise, let him know he's there.
Oh, I know.
This one bounces over a stick and out into the neutral ice, and that's going to mean that's offside.
You know, as I do, Howie, communication is underrated.
Yes, it is.
Even in sports.
Yep, communication is key to successful, whatever you do in life, it's being successful.
It's big success, yes.
Tornadoes able to dump it deep. Nolan Hazelwood is there for the Cardinals. He will turn and skate up ice. Tipped away from him. Novak at his own blue line. Ahead for Alfin. Tips it into the zone. Bounces free to Barsness. Tyler Barsness. He'll take this shot. Stick saved by Rose now. Barsness, the leading goal scorer, with 6 on the season. Empty so far tonight.
Yeah, that's unusual.
But great to see. Again, you got Kish getting his first of the year. You got Bowden picked up 2 after having just 1 through the first 6 games. Bushy with his first career varsity goal. Tried to go across. Hazelwood was filling that lane, but it hopped over his stick. Back the other way comes Lang. Good solid check by Tandon Bush. Hazelwood ties up in the corner with Dolvang. Dolvang came away with it. Barsness couldn't poke it to center. Alfin tried to get it back to him, but that was Intercepted by Pender.
Yeah, good check by Bush over there. It was nice. He lined him up nice, just kind of cut his space off and pinned him to the wall. That's how you do a check right there.
That's right.
Doesn't need to be hard.
No, just to take him out of the play.
Separate body from
Separate
puck.
him, yeah, just to get the advantage and then get off the man, and you have the puck.
Jack Barsness trying to dangle around, has it back behind the net, into the corner for Clark. Tried to center, that hit escape. And it's taken away by Mitchells. Mitchells into the zone, and he made that last move before the blue line was offside.
How many times do we see that? It's hard to teach that. You always try to say, get the zone, then make the move, but players seem to do it at all levels, even the pros. But you see that happen to the pros, you watch the bench, and then you see the coaches really shaking their head. You should know that by now.
Well, there you see a nice shot of the crowd, and got those fire pits going. Little Bing Crosby on the
Good turnout. Yeah.
on the phonograph.
I'm sure
The
you'll.
phonograph.
Oh, goodness. We do apologize, fans out there, with how he's losing his mind right now.
Tyson.
No, or
Tyson has had just such a
do I know
great game.
exactly
Good
what I'm
solid
doing.
check right there too. Oh, they're gonna get.
Bentley.
They can give him a check for that,
Yep.
or a penalty for that. That was a good solid check, I thought. Oh, they're gonna say head. I disagree, but
Head
okay.
contact.
If this is a 1-0 game, I don't think he makes that call.
right.
Yeah. Let's see if we can see it here. Yeah, that's good contact.
Got a stick up.
Maybe the stick.
Yeah, the sticks came up after the
Yeah.
fact, though. I don't think it
After
was
he lost
even
his balance. Right?
on a follow through, and I don't think there was head contact. But
Well, the referees haven't seen a lot. Oh, gee. Oh, that puck is right there for somebody to take and put it home. The refs haven't seen a lot of hitting today. It's been a really
It's been a
mellow
clean
game.
It's been a clean game.
unlike the game Thursday where Maple Grove and the Cardinals are laying the lumber on each other. There were some big hits in that game.
cross ice feed bounced away from Cedar Strand. He'll bring it back up to the point and now get it back on the boards. Down low. Cycle it back up top for Pravaca. Cross for Beaver. Beaver to the center of the ice. Switch places with Pravaca. Pravaca, a shot that hit traffic, and Stahlberger sends it all the way down.
Yeah, great job just clearing the puck.
Not bad movement by the Anoka power play. They were cycling it around, moving bodies to different positions.
Bush can't keep Lang off the puck, but eventually does, and Engberg sends it back down to the other end. Beaver sends it in. Wagner leaves it there. Hazelwood sends it right back out.
Yep, good decision.
And offsides.
And Mitchell brings it in offside again.
And by the time they drop the puck, that'll pretty much take care of this Tornado power play.
As we tick down towards 2 minutes remaining in this contest, the Cardinals will be moving to 5-2 on the season. This their most convincing win yet.
Well, yeah, and after that first period, you think, are they going to play sluggish? Are they going to play down to their opponent? But they certainly did not.
No, they kept that. Like I said, they had 15 shots first period, but not any luck hitting a twine is the way they wanted it. But second period, they kept at it, kept shooting the puck, and it started to go in, and now things are in pretty good shape.
Okay, Andrew Clark's out there, probably his last shift of the night.
Oh, my.
Let's get him the puck.
Come on.
Ooh.
Chance in close, a couple of saves for Will Wagner in tight as the Tornadoes nearly able to wipe the goose egg off the board.
Well, it's good for Wagner, too, to make some good saves like that. Keeps his head in the game. Don't want to have a total snoozer, so Anoka can give them a few chances to work at it.
Bresnan ahead. Jack Barsness, a shot deflected, and Rose now stretches out to cover up. Under a minute to go, and
Joe, I think your prediction
my
will
prediction
not come
is
true.
my prediction is off the mark.
0 for 50.
What I meant.
0 for 50. He's 0 for 50, but he's consistent.
That's right. What I meant was that it was Dylan Bushy
Oh,
was going to get his first career goal.
Okay, I get it.
Hey, I knew somebody was getting their first career goal tonight.
Well, good. You're still 0 for 50, but good try.
I try my best to save
Look
face.
at these fans staying right till the end, Howie. You got to love that.
Well, you know, the autograph seekers for Joe when he comes out.
Well, the players. We got to congratulate the players.
Down low, jammed at, puck still loose in the slot. Cardinals whacking away at it, under 5 to go. They play it out front. Rising sends it just wide. The buzzer will sound, and the Cardinals will take a 6-0 win. A very convincing victory
Yeah.
over a conference opponent.
Yeah, and you know what? There are games that when you go in, people think you're supposed to win, and you need to win those.
Right.
And
I have to
the
take
Cardinals
that
did
back. This is not their most convincing win because
No.
they did beat Denfeld 7-0.
Yeah, which we thought was a good team. The first line for Denfield was good, but
And they
played
beat Blaine 10-0.
Yep, so,
Blaine. Yeah, 10-0.
well, this was a convincing win.
It was
was.
a convincing.
Yes.
Nothing I have said this evening has been correct, apparently.
We know the good thing is, the evening's about done.
Yeah. It was and it was a fun one. It's
It was.
it's that second game usually gets to be a lot, but it was a lot of fun, and the weather held. That was
Yes, for sure.
That was a big key for. Looking at it earlier in the week, they were talking about a possibility of it raining all day long and being mid-40s, and
Right.
that would have meant having to move all of the festivities indoors, which would have been okay,
Yeah,
but
they
not
had
quite
planned
the same.
for that. Yep.
But this is just such a great atmosphere, a great facility, and a good night for the home teams as both teams win by solid margins.
Yeah, it was a good day for the home teams, as you say, and they both keep their winning ways going here, and the boys needed that win to get back on track.
Well, and as you mentioned, they moved to 5-2, so they
A little bit.
yeah, it was a good win. It was a good win for the Cardinals.
And we will get a chance to see these boys in action again in just a couple of days against a big section rival. The Duluth East Greyhounds ended their season last year in the section semifinal.
Oh,
And Greyhounds off to a little bit of a slow start,
Yeah.
2-4 or 2-5 to start the season. So Cardinals hoping to get a little bit of revenge. And that's a big section rivalry on Tuesday night for the girls against North White County. And then we'll see the girls also at the Kaposia Classic starting on the 28th. But that is going to do it for this edition of CTN Sports. Again, the final score, Coon Rapids 6 and Anoka 0. I want to thank everybody out there for joining us and continuing to support everything we do here at CTN. For the entire crew, including Howie Shapiro and Jerry Grant, I'm Joe Young saying good night.